Quiet on set.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada.
Ali's a savage, he's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here driving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion.
You know, I know it's a compliment, but a lot of times people will say, man, you box good for a white boy.
Caleb, sweet hands,
TheBoxingVoice.com.
But you see, when I sat down on this, I promised myself that I was going to run this all the way to the top, where I had no problem crashing and burning and dying on the way. I want you to keep doing what you're doing and keep not believing in me, because you're the very reason that I'm here.
Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Now, for a lot of you, that opinion is not validated because you've never stepped between the ropes. You don't know what it's like to get up in front of them people and fight.
It's easy to sit in those seats. It ain't easy to stand up here. Remember that.
So he may have a financial degree, but in boxing, I have a PhD.
We're going to find out Saturday night, though. I promise you that.
Oh!
There goes the champ!
And he put him to that right left hook.
Man, I've worked my whole entire life for this. 17 years straight. I buried my daughter in the process of trying to get this belt. I promised her that I'd become a world champion and that I'd bring her this title. And that's exactly what I'm going to go back to Tennessee and do. Nashville, stand up!
SDS Promotions.
You know, I'm trying to get 4 belts. He can't even handle it.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Tuesday morning. I wish I was in Florida with that glorious sun, but I'm not. It's fucking dark over here. I'm feeling like a vampire. Vamp life. Shout out Jim Jones. Shout out my co-host, Ringwalk Danielle. What's up?
What up, champ? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, baby. Actually, not as happy as you. You woke up extra happy like you found a $500 flight to Australia, man. What's up?
It don't matter. We going to Melbourne, baby.
Damn.
We going to Melbourne, baby.
My man woke up excited like, yo, we going to Melbourne. I'm like, you found a deal? Because 800 is a lot. It's a lot, man. But welcome everyone to today's show. We're going to double down on the big news, obviously.
Bro, we're going to fucking Melbourne, yo.
There you go.
We're going to Australia.
We hope. We don't know for 100%.
You know what the name of the stadium is? It fits right up your alley.
What?
Marvel Stadium.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Marvel bought the naming rights.
Is it really like Marvel?
Yeah, the movie.
What is it? Studio? What do they call that? Like music?
The comic book
Marvel
shit?
Studios?
Movie? Yeah, Marvel Studios?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if they're going to have
right on the water, too. The stadium right on the water.
I wonder if they're going to have some like memorabilia. Like, you remember Planet Hollywood had like in each of the rooms out here in Vegas. I remember I stood in Planet Hollywood, like in 2007. And my room had like the suit from Ghostbusters inside like this enclosed case.
I've stayed at Planet Hollywood. I haven't seen
Yeah, and it was, I guess it was that floor because my uncle had another room and he had another movie theme in his shit. It was crazy.
Yeah, I like Planet Hollywood because they have smoking floors. So
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't Planet Hollywood the one where they have like...
It's right across the street from...
Isn't it 2 towers and in the middle it's like this huge like outdoor garden?
Nah.
Which one is the one that's like 2 towers and then in the middle?
You talking about the Wynn?
I don't know, man.
Because you got Wynn and
off topic. None of those hotels are going to be in Melbourne.
Yeah, we're
anyway.
going to Melbourne. We're going to Melbourne. You know, 4 seasons, wherever we stay at. It
wow, 4 seasons.
You know, wherever.
Okay, this guy's got a lot of cash on his hand. We got Anthony Johnson with the Good Morning Ness and Ringwalk. Good morning to you, Anthony. Appreciate the early morning love and appreciate you rocking out with us this morning. Let's see here. I wanted to talk a little bit about the fact that Lomachenko, or rather George Kambosos, is still insisting that he wants the Lomachenko fight. I found that quite interesting this morning, reading that quote on Boxing Scene, that he's like, after I wiped the floor with Haney, very confident. That was another reason I doubled down. I'm like, wow, this guy is super confident. And at this point, should we start to believe him, right? Like, we didn't believe his confidence in the Tio fight. That took us by surprise. So, do we want to be surprised again, or do we want to ride with the wave and make some money? I'm pretty sure he's going to be an underdog. Do we have anybody in line? Let me see if Pro Box? They usually have some stuff, right? But what do you think of his confidence?
No, he's supposed to be confident. He's been betting on himself and believing in himself his entire career. He's been on the road. He's been the underdog. And it got him to this point. I was fortunate to be in New York for his fight with Teofimo Lopez. And, he's supposed to be confident. But so is Team Haney, right? Devin and his father and his team, they've put in the work. They've put themselves in position to be here. And each man, should be confident in their skills. So I'm expecting a great fight. I'm expecting a entertaining fight.
We've gotten some movement. It says it's increased by 5%, and it opened at a minus 280 Devin Haney to a plus 220 George Kambosos, which means Haney is the favorite by nearly 3-1. Now, it has changed. Kambosos is even more of an underdog at a plus 215, and Haney more of a favorite at a minus 275.
So what do you open up at?
220. So he's dropped. I guess it's the stalling. The betting odds, seeing his stalling, like seeing that he had rather fight a non-champion.
Really what they base the odds off on is how much money's being placed on you.
Yeah, but there's nowhere to take money on this fight. It wasn't ever official.
Yeah, but
no one's money changed the odds.
But some sports books take fights and the way they'll do it is like,
if this fight happens, your money's good.
Yeah, so
I think
they'll give
FanDuel did that.
They'll give you so usually they'll be like, as long as this fight happens by the end of the year.
Okay,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I do remember seeing like AJ Wilder, and it was never
right. Of course.
Yeah.
So
All right.
Yeah, I'm checking other.
But
sites.
Damn, so that means that people already put money on Haney, 5% worth.
I mean, it could. I'm not saying that's for sure.
They're smart though, right? If this happened, if the news broke yesterday and they're like, fuck it, it's really about to happen. Let me lock it in now before everyone else starts betting and drives it even lower.
Look, man, I don't know. But I'm telling you right now that I'm sure there is sites out there that have already been taking money on.
And I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
I'm riding with that. What I'm saying now is, man, did people really run out and drop the bag on them?
Maybe, possibly. Movement. Yeah, possibly. Odds change all the time.
Let me get a screen share for the people here. There you go.
Could we zoom in a bit?
As you can see, sure. As you can see, it's increased by 5%, which is interesting. But we're good. Thank you. But did you catch the article on Boxing Scene?
Yes, I did.
Confidence of this man. He said he's going to wipe the floor with Devin Haney. Do you think he's gotten more confidence since the win?
Of course. Man, look, this guy turned into an overnight superstar. He turned into...
Really? You think he's a superstar?
At least in his neck of the woods, he is.
Really?
You know, you got to think about how...
You know, I haven't seen... Remember Sandor Martin beat Mikey Garcia and we seen a homecoming and millions of, I guess, Spaniards waiting for him?
I don't know about millions.
I know that. Well, millions is a stretch, but there was a lot.
There was a lot.
It was a lot. It was a beautiful pan zoom. I wish I could come home to my airport and everybody waiting for me like that outside. And I didn't see any of that from my man Kambosos.
So it's funny, right? Because I was looking for it.
Looking for what?
I was looking for the same thing you're talking about.
Okay, like a homecoming.
Yeah, the big homecoming. I didn't see it right after he won the title. I did see it at a later time, and what I saw was...
Where, though? In Greece or in Australia?
Australia.
Okay.
Australia, and I saw it... And I was like, yo, this dude's impressive. You know, this dude's impressive in the sense that he actually turned over the people and made them fans, right? So,
you know, Pacquiao, that's what Pacquiao had. People would be waiting for him at any airport. I mean, he didn't have to have a fight.
But we would get press releases. Never forget, when Pacquiao would come from the Philippines to the U.S. to finish his training at Wild Card in L.A., we would get press releases. He is landing at this time, at this terminal, because they knew it was an event. Pacquiao arriving in the United States is an event in the boxing world. Like, fans are going to come out.
It's crazy that slowly died off, though. Right?
As far as Pacquiao?
As far as Pacquiao having those, you know, airport attractions. I don't know if it became, you know, if it was a TSA thing, a security thing, but like, it stopped, did it not? Like, I don't remember that for a bunch of his last fights. Like, definitely not Thurman. Definitely not Broner. I don't remember none of that.
I'm trying to think. Who'd he fight? No, I know I got it recently. Yeah, the Ugas fight. When he came to the US, I got the press release.
Oh, wow, okay.
But it's like, I'm in Vegas. I'm like, am I going to go to LA just to be
paparazzi?
Yeah.
Because when it's Pacquiao, that's all you're doing. You're sticking a camera, getting, you know, aerial shots of him. I did my best. My best isn't good enough. So going to the quote here, we got Lomachenko, and open quote. He says, I respect your decision and totally understand. And I pray for you and your country. Please stay safe. Once I wipe the floor with Devin, we will make this fight between two real champions. God bless, Kambosos stated. What do you think about that statement? No respect for Devin. I didn't even wait for your answer. But what's up with this guy with no respect? He went from respecting Devin and being at Devin's fight with Joseph Diaz to, hey, champ, I promise you I'm going to give you the fight, to all of a sudden, you're not a real champ. I don't even want to fight you. I'd rather fight a beltless man, and the disrespect has begun.
Yeah, no, I think he knows to an extent that Lomachenko is a more well-known name. And I think that he knows that that fight does very well. I think there's questions with Devin, right? Lomachenko's been a multi-division world champion. He's traveled across the pond. He's had those really big mega fights before, in the sense of, you know, when he fought Luke Campbell, he went out there and had a lot of fans in the UK. So I think George knows, like, he got a lot of fans in Australia. That fight would be huge out here. So I think he doesn't want to lose the potential of that fight or that payday. If they ever fight, though, it sure won't be for Undisputed.
I wasn't able to find out where the offer's coming from. Is it an offer from Lou to Devin or Dazn and Matchroom to Kambosos? What do you think?
Pro Bellum. Think it might be a Lou and Pro Bellum offer.
Damn, that is true. He did just fucking merge with Pro Bellum. And you seen his heavyweight got signed.
Lou's heavyweight, that Olympian?
What is it? We need to learn it. He's about to start blowing up. What's his like?
I can't.
Jakalov?
I know exactly what you're talking about. He's an Olympian. He's an Olympian, yeah.
He should be 7-0, 7 KOs right now. He just put out a quote in like fucking Uzbekistan. I don't know. What is he? He's from Uzbekistan, is he?
Is he?
I don't know. I think. But the point is, he put out a quote saying
Can I get a
screen share?
Yeah, can I get a screen share? Look at that.
Look at that. That's where we
the
going?
stadium. Right on the river, too.
It does look like Marvel made that shit.
So they just got the naming rights. It used to be Etihad, which is the
So
famous
the stadium's
airline.
always been the same? The structure's always been the same?
The structure.
Marvel didn't do anything but add their sign?
Yes.
They suck.
They bought the Etihad naming rights.
I thought with all the little lights and shit, it's all Photoshop nice and shit. I could just picture Iron Man flying over top right now.
Yeah, right on the river. So
that would be awesome for them if Iron Man just came right over top. You know, projectors in his hands. It's like,
look at that.
Hologram of Devin on one, hologram of motherfucking Kambosos in the other. That is a beautiful step. Whoa, take that shit down, bro. Dude, yo, where's the boxing glove? I'm gonna have to jab this guy. Yo, why are you leaving that there? Thank you, Travis, for intervening.
You know, I was just trying to give the people a view, a look. Of
how the floor would look with people in it?
Yeah, that's when it was Etihad. So Marvel recently bought the naming rights.
Yeah, Etihad's sign looked trash.
But yeah, man.
Looks so much better with Marvel Stadium there.
So it's a cricket stadium.
Like the game cricket?
Yeah, the sport.
Lord.
You know the sport.
I actually played cricket. I had some.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, I swear to God. I was about to tell you the story. I had, I don't know how you say if it's Guyanan or Guyanese friends when I was young.
Your friend. They were from Ghana.
Yeah.
Okay.
And obviously that's what they played. It was Royston and Jerry. Yo, I never seen them again after like those elementary days. I wonder whatever happened. They probably became doctors. They had very strict parents and they was really into books. But they taught me how to play cricket and shit. It's like, isn't it like a baseball bat, but it's not because it really looks like a fucking pizza pan thing.
It looked like a paddle.
Yeah, like a flat, long paddle with a baseball bat.
Right.
This shit crazy. So yeah, I did actually play cricket once upon a time.
Yeah, no, that's funny. I learned about cricket when I was in Afghanistan because there was a lot of Indian workers out there. One of them, Nanu. That was my barber.
Damn. And I need a barber. Where my Dominicans at in Vegas?
And yo,
Can I get that straight edge?
This motherfucker wouldn't say shit to me for like the first. I would go get a haircut every week, right? And
every week.
It was more of a feel good, you know, because who I got to impress out there. But yeah,
y'all didn't have any women like. There wasn't no like women.
Yeah, it was women. It was
officers
women.
out there.
Yeah, it was women and stuff. But I saw a lot more my first time out there than the second time. Second time pandemic broke out and it was, you know. But this dude wouldn't say shit to me. But he had like a 13-inch TV, small as fuck, and always had cricket playing. So I just started asking questions about cricket because I'm like, yo, this motherfucker won't talk. So I'm sitting in his chair for 45 minutes like, yo, you gonna talk? So that's how I...
wait, so while he's cutting your hair, he's watching cricket?
He's watching cricket.
Okay.
So then I start asking questions about cricket because I'm like, clearly that's what you like, and you know, and that's how we started the conversation, and that's how I learned about it. But yeah, it's a cricket stadium.
And y'all ain't got cell phones over there, right?
Of course. What you mean, bro?
Word? You had your iPhone out there?
Of course.
Oh, that's sweet.
I don't think I ever showed you the pictures. We built a boxing gym out there.
No, you always tell us, but I don't think we've seen it.
Yeah, I got some, actually. Now that I can screen share.
Yeah, be careful, though.
Yeah,
be careful, Trav.
Trav, be careful, because I'm about to go through my pictures. So be very careful.
Blindfold yourself, man.
Hold on, Trav. You ready?
No.
Do you want me to show that clown stuff that's on there or no?
What?
No. I'm just saying.
This guy's into clowns?
Don't show. I'm not asking for a screen share. I know you can see my laptop.
Yeah,
I'm about to go through my pictures.
Come on, man. You know the folder. Get out of here. Why you ain't got that stuff in the personal?
Whoa! Hey! Just kidding. I'm joking.
Look, Luke D's guy.
Shout out to Trav.
Luke D's guy.
Yo, hilarious. Let me get to some more of these Kambosos.
Did you ever think you'd be going to Australia?
Not until
any point in your life were you like
considering it? Yes. Especially once I met Mickey too, because since I had a friend that lived there, that makes it easier. And you know I guess back then I don't know. Probably now is it legal out there? Is marijuana legal out there?
No, it's like I was looking it up, and please correct me because I'm sure things online do get outdated. I saw that it's legal to possess up to like a certain, like basically if you're possessing, you'll get like a ticket or a fine. You won't get arrested, but it's still like illegal to smoke or like
outdoors. You mean?
Yeah, the way I understood it, it's legal. I actually think I still got the tab open. I think I still got the.
Well, but yeah, I considered it. I mean, the minute I stopped was when I found out it was a 24-hour flight. Then I was like, yeah, well, this is not never happening. Even now, I don't think that I can do it, especially Coach. How the fuck is a 6'5" dude gonna be on an airplane for 24 hours? It's like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it.
Let me get a screen share. So that's me in the boxing gym that we built out there. So you can't really.
Damn, y'all built that shit. Looks professional. It looks like a regular gym.
Yeah. So Sabas, Sabas. Shout out to them. They gave us. Look what I got on my. Look.
Oh, Podcast Kings. Let's go.
Yeah, that's my boy Noah. That's who I got the majority of my sparring with out there.
He in shape.
Yeah. So he fought amateur.
Yo,
so you see, like in the mirror back here,
you was already gaining a little bit of weight right there, bro. What you was weighing right there?
Right there, I am probably.
Damn, they gave you that army cut too, man. I was like, fuck that.
You could. We're good. So right there, I was probably.
It was all in your face though.
Right there, I'm probably like 225.
Whoa.
230.
I wasn't expecting that much.
Yeah, 225, 230. I was cutting, like, I mean, obviously, like, at that point, I'm losing weight. So, yeah, I'd probably say about 230, 225.
At least you was sparring, man. A lot of these young punks ain't even getting
every
in the ring.
day, I worked midnight to noon, and we'd be in the gym by, like, 1.
So you had quit smoking by that time?
Yeah. Yeah, I had stopped smoking. I wasn't smoking at all. I wasn't even, like, vaping or nothing. I stopped smoking, stopped the blacks. Actually, what's the date on this picture? Cause I would smoke cigars.
Y'all get your cigarettes and shit imported?
No, they got little trailers that they would sell shit out of.
But so it would be foreign.
I mean, it'd be so like for the people that, for me, when I was smoking Black and Milds, they had Black and Milds, the regular Black and Milds for me to go buy.
Imported or made out there? Because like you get to a certain like if I go to DR, the Coca-Cola is totally different than America. Everybody knows that. Even in Mexico, the bottle Cokes, they different than canned Cokes.
As far as products, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the food, I know that the food that they would serve us and cook for us, that was imported from the UK.
Okay.
So, which is why I went vegan, because when the pandemic kicked off, they couldn't get shipments of food in, but they always had fruits. So I'm like, this is easy. Like I'll just eat fruit, pineapple, watermelon, whatever, grapes. But yeah, man, definitely. Bro, we going to Australia. You seen the stadium? Like,
I mean, back to the quotes, right? And this is from Devin Haney. He did an interview with IFL. Shout out to Coogan Cassius. And I quote, I got so many different styles. It depends what style I bring out on the night, Haney said to IFL. But obviously my style is number one. My ring IQ, it will be something totally different to what he's used to. And I wanted to delve into that quote a little bit more because for those that don't know, obviously Kambosos has gotten countless rounds with Manny Pacquiao. And that's just one of the many names that he sparred. But I believe about a year ago, Broner and his entire team was down there in the sweat boxing gym with Xander and Kambosos. And it was Broner, Rushy Warren. I seen Robert Easter. I'm just saying, we may not know Kambosos as much as we know Devin, but he's been around the block, especially when it comes to the elite level sparring circuit. So I felt like, delving into this quote a little bit more because it sounds like Devin is confident in his ring IQ. But again, Kambosos has had many, many looks. And he shocked the shit out. I mean, he shocked me. I ain't gonna say us. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna say me. He I never thought he'd beat him, let alone drop him. And I'm talking Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, his last 3 fights have all been step-up fights for George. Mickey Bay, Lee Selby, Teofimo Lopez, right?
Mm-hmm.
George wins all 3 fights. All 3 fights he wins by split decision, though. You begin to wonder, was the Teofimo Lopez, how much of the illness or the medical condition had an effect for Teofimo Lopez that night? How much of the mental had an effect? But George was sharp. George was on point. I felt the majority of the fight, except when he got dropped himself, right? But you just mentioned Pac-Man. You've had to have thought about it, right? The Pacquiao Horn fight, and you saw that fight. You saw Pac-Man go over there. Pac-Man never lost that fight.
Well, that's another thing, you know.
So it's
corruption.
It is a little like I look at these things, I'm like, all right, damn, his last 3 fights were step-up fights. I'm like, okay, cool, he won them by split decision.
Mm-hmm.
But then Pacquiao goes out there and they do him dirty,
Mm-hmm.
highway.
So even if you're better, even if you can get a unanimous, do you really get a unanimous because of the home court advantage?
You know, and there's a lot of that, right? George came out here and went to the UK. Not so much the B side. I mean, more so the B side than the A side, and he's been getting these split decisions. So then you just begin to wonder, man. I mean, look at Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Taylor gets 2 knockdowns. Had he not got those 2 knockdowns, that fight would have been a draw, and a fight that I felt that Josh handled. You get what I'm saying? I felt that he won. So you begin to wonder, man, like a lot of things go into place. Like, okay, cool. Is Devin going out there down 2-0? Did George come out here down 2-0? Why have his last 3 fights been split decisions? You know, it's just, you begin to wonder. I was in New York. I thought George won convincingly. I never thought Teofimo. I'm like, yo, and I heard the first scorecard. I'm like, yo, they're about to rob him. They're about to rob him. But you know, he should be confident. So should Devin. To me, the key fight to look at, you look at that Mickey Bay fight. You know, George had issues in that fight with Mickey's boxing. Devin does that the best.
Mm-hmm.
Devin does that the best.
And that's his trainer.
You know, that's so, you know.
Or one of the people in his corner.
Right, that, you know, that Mickey's somebody part of the team. You begin to wonder, bro. You begin to wonder, like, okay, cool. Is going out there going to affect the scoring? Is going out is him boxing going to have success the way Mick had success coming off a 3-year layoff is different things, but it's an interesting fight, an intriguing fight, and something that I'm looking forward to. Something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, man. It'll give us that closure that is necessary and needed in that 135-pound division, even though I don't think business would be finished. Like, whoever wins, I don't want to hear moving up. That's why I like the energy of Kambosos saying, after I beat Haney, I want you, Loma. And I say that because Ryan is still out there. And yes, I know right now we can't trust him, but he does have a fight scheduled. If he can get through it, he becomes a player. Tank and Rolly are fighting in this division in the next 2 months or so, right? They're in May now.
Yes, May 28th, Barclays Center, Showtime pay-per-view.
And neither
the week before.
And neither of these men have fought each other. Like, Devin hasn't fought Tank, Rolly, Ryan, T.O., and George hasn't fought any of those names other than T.O. So it's like, there's still so much unfinished business.
George is a name. T.O. was a name before Loma, right?
What do you mean before Loma?
I'm saying, like, he had already become a world champion. He had already made a name for himself. We were already individually talking about him.
Absolutely. We knew the takeover.
That wasn't the case with George Kambosos.
Yes, he's an overnight success. He is.
And we don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's just
no. He forced himself into this opportunity by upsetting someone.
Absolutely,
he took T.O.'s spot.
Absolutely. So, I'm saying that to say that we've known about Devin, we've known about T.O., we've known about Loma. We haven't known about George. So now with George kind of coming in here, making a name for himself, becoming unified world champion, it does leave a lot of fights out there. But when you said none of these guys have fought each other, you gotta give T.O. his credit, right? He went in there and upset Lomachenko in a very tough fight, and then he himself got upset. But T.O.'s been in those fights. Now it's everybody else's turn. We've seen Lomachenko in some good fights, right? We saw him in the Linares fight. We saw him in the Luke Campbell fight. But now I think it's time for everybody, basically to kind of close out this chapter, right? Because everybody's kind of like dibbling and dabbling a little bit. Mm-hmm. You got, I just mentioned who Lomachenko's fought. I just mentioned who Teofimo's got. Same thing with Devin. You had Devin fought Linares, Devin fought Gamboa, but it's like when we were talking about those 4 kings, those 4 lightweight kings, how many have fought each other?
None.
And that's the thing.
Because Vasil wasn't even a king. He wasn't part of the 4 kings because he was in a division below. He wasn't part of that. It was always Tank, Devin, Ryan, T.O.
Yeah.
It was never him. But, I am watching the highlights of Mickey Bay taking on George Kambosos, and what I'm seeing, obviously, is what shocked me in the T.O. fight, and it's that George is fast. He is fast. He has some amazing counterpunching ability because how quick he is. And he's been able to counter the jab of Mickey Bay with a fucking hook. So that's impressive. If you're jabbing and I'm hooking over your jab, I'm fast. I'm fast, man. And yes, Devin is younger than 37? How old is Mickey Bay? And yes, he boxes better than Mickey Bay, so his reflexes should be better, but I think Devin might be surprised about how fast, Kambosos really is.
Do you think Kambosos is going to be surprised because Devin is fast himself?
Who's got the longer reach? Because that's another important. When 2 people are fast, it'd be better for you to be longer. That means you get there quicker. I'm going to text Bill, man. He said he was coming through today. Yo. I'm going to put, y'all coming through? I want them both. I know Devin sleeps somewhere on a big ass California king bed. You know, I bought a California king this time versus the regular king. And I never knew the difference till I bought this one for Vegas because of my king in Florida.
It's wider.
It's wider.
Yeah, it's not longer. It's wider.
Not longer.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing as I'm so tall, but it is a good thing as I sleep, obviously, with my wife. So it does give us a little more room left and right. But yeah, shout out to Rihanna.
So Devin
his
Haney
reach
is 71 inches.
71 inches.
Wow.
Kambosos?
68.
Okay, so Devin has the advantage by 3.
3 inches.
3 inches is a lot, plus padding and gloves.
Yeah, so 3-inch reach advantage.
Hand wraps, all that shit is like puff, puff, pads. That shit big as hell. Shout out to Info Joe. But yeah, he is fast, man. He is fast. And it's the left hook. Now, Diaz was hitting Haney with the hook, right? But he's a southpaw. And the fight before that, it was Linares. Oh, shit, he did clip. It was with a left hook he clipped Haney with. Damn, Kambosos got a nice left hook. He do got a nice left hook.
You know, let's keep in mind.
Haney got to keep that shit up. That's the thing. He does this a lot, right? So he's like jab, pawn. Then he'll, let's say, straight right to the body and pulls right out. You know what I'm saying? Linares missed a lot of those left hooks as Haney was pulling out like centimeters, but eventually he timed them.
He did, and you know what? We saw improvements in that Diaz fight.
But that's southpaw though. Southpaw.
Yeah, but
orthodox.
I'm just saying, like the way he kind of fought that fight, it's like, boom, get in, get out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, get in, get out. But look, nonetheless, he does have that reach, and I think Devin knows. I think he knows. Like, this is the opportunity he's been pleading for. This is the opportunity.
You mean Devin?
Yes, this is the opportunity he rightfully deserves. This is the fight the sport deserves, and this is the fight we've been wanting to see. So I think Devin.
Boxing get it right.
I think both men will come in. The best version of themselves, and let's see what they're able to do. Let's see what they're able to do.
Quick,
Devin, although the younger fighter, he has more rounds fought than George Kambosos. He has more fights than George Kambosos. George Kambosos has sparred some great names. So has Devin Haney. No,
Devin, his career is established on elite level sparring. So, that's just a category that Kambosos will not one-up Devin on. But the element of surprise, that's what Kambosos brings in here. He's the underdog. He's the one that he'll always be overlooked. But real quick, I want to remind everybody, I think today might be your last day to redeem that absolutely free shipping, and you can get yourself a very beautiful Boxing Voice shirt as I'm wearing. This is the second one. Yesterday we had the Corvette grind. We got plenty of items on our store, even face masks for you COVID believers. You seen Ness had this beautiful pink hoodie on, had the whole world wearing pink. That's what we do. Athletic gear. It's all there. Another way to support your favorite podcast. The funds that we collect from all this stuff will go to get the biggest interviews. Look, we're trying to fly people in, and we really need help with that because I want some big names ASAP. You know what I'm saying? I want somebody big that has a story to tell. I was talking to Rob Brandt yesterday. He's officially retired.
Really?
Fuck yeah, man. I wanted him in studio. I think we need that. Maybe that retirement story, right?
Well, I know.
I don't even know, should I say anything that he said in case we actually do it?
Nah, I mean, that was a conversation you guys had, and hopefully...
No. I don't mean it that way. I mean, like, in case we do get him on, because he said, I'm talking to him about it. But he's doing so much more outside of boxing right now, you know, and everybody knows he just had a
baby.
Yeah. So congratulations to him.
Absolutely.
But I'm just like, wow, he's retired.
Been a friend of the show for many years.
Many years. First fighter that I ever knew signed up to Patreon. I mean, after him, some others did, but like it was like, oh shit, Rob Brandt. And then he really was like, yeah, that's me. I'm like, holy smokes, Rob Brandt.
Yeah.
World champion.
I remember,
and yeah, I'm calling him the world champ.
Because
just like y'all call Tank a world champ.
Because he was a world champion.
I mean, he had the regular.
Yeah, no, I know. I was there. October 20th, 2018.
Oh, yeah, we did the interview in the hotel. And I think I fell asleep. Yo, this dude did a 3-hour interview with Rob Brandt. I fell asleep.
It wasn't.
Can you believe that?
It wasn't 3. It was probably like 45 minutes. 40
no
minutes.
way, bro. I ain't fall asleep in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Nah.
No. SD card cut out after 30 minutes. So how am I go?
I don't believe him. I must have been extremely tired. I felt like that shit was 3 hours. I woke up like, oh shit, you still interviewing?
Yeah, that's
Bruh,
terrible.
that was crazy.
But yeah, that was shit, bro. That was like a month before his title fight.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a month because he fought. I'm telling you, October 20th, 2018 is when he fought Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla.
I remember doing. I remember the night he fought him. I did it.
Yo, I gotta get this one again.
I did an interview with Joe Joyce. That was like one of the most brutal interviews I've ever done.
You know you like that one, Trav. That comic book. That's that comic book style.
Honestly, I like that.
I know. That's our old logo. Shout out to James Meyer from Phoenix, Arizona. He was my old co-host, and he had a day job as a graphic designer.
For the people joining us on TikTok, you're showing all this beautiful gear.
Oh, you got to come on over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice so that you can see this show produced at its highest level. Shout out to Sticky Paul Studio, Young Trav, Austin, and George that keep us up to date with all the latest and greatest in technology. And it gives you the ability to see everything that we're doing, not only in studio, but also on our computers whenever we want to screen share something to, you know, just make it a little bit more engaging for you, the viewer. So while you're on TikTok and you're getting that behind the scenes footage, you might want to migrate over to YouTube. Hit that subscribe button because we went live 2 times yesterday. One spontaneous show at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And click that notification bell so you get notified every time we do go live. We also have a Discord that you can join. And shout out to YouTube Bot. Always drops a notification every time we upload a new video. I just wish Trav could make that bot put it. Why is it in a separate room, that announcement?
That was just because I put it there.
Oh yeah,
so
we should put it in there where everybody's at, which is the 24-hour chat. Like let them, because that's where they're at.
They all get notifications.
Oh, everybody gets it no matter where you're at?
Yeah.
See, I'm old. I don't know about Discord. But I see a lot of phone callers.
Steve in the UK is hilarious.
What'd he say?
Well, I was telling you how brutal of an interview I did with Joe Joyce the night Rob Brandt became a world champ. You know, you cut me off.
Oh,
but
shit.
he said Joe Joyce trying to hold a conversation is like trying to smoke a cigarette in the rain without an umbrella.
Joe Joyce, I can't say my last time, but one of these times I was in Vegas in the last 6 months, I was going into Zook and he was coming out vomiting. He was getting ejected by the security. So I don't know that he's gonna beat AJ. You know, if you drink in this sport, I don't know. Floyd never drank.
Yeah.
I don't think Sean drinks either. Devin, does he drink?
Absolutely not.
There you go.
Absolutely, he won't even look. I'm gonna tell you. What's
You got to be dedicated in this sport.
I'm gonna tell you.
You got to sacrifice so much.
I'm gonna tell you what's so play about Devin. You know, he has obviously a large family. People in his family may, you know, engage in marijuana or whatnot. Bro, he won't.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with it at all.
There's nothing wrong with that.
He won't even get in the car if he know like you've been smoking or something. Like
what?
Yeah.
Why he don't want contact? Or like even smell like it?
Just the smell of it.
Wow.
Just the smell of it.
So, damn. So
I've been in New York. I was in New York with him the first time I saw him do that when he fought Abdulayev, and it was like they had a vehicle for the smokers, and then a vehicle
for the non-smokers,
for like Devin and everybody else.
That's what's up.
You know,
unlike Charlo was in there with Mike, like just inhaling, like. Yeah.
know,
They lit up 2 L's in between them. There was no way he was escaping that. Then my man, the basketball player, tried to act like it was too.
You know Paul Pierce. So Paul Pierce, that was Paul Pierce on that. He used to be a ESPN like NBA analyst, and they fired him because he was on Instagram Live and he had like a fuck ton of strippers behind him. And I want to say he was like playing poker, smoking a cigar, and it was like in a house in a very big mansion. And they fired him for that. They let his ass go.
Why?
And he's like, man, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna live my life. I'm gonna smoke my weed. I like strippers. I like whatever. They fired him, and he was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not changing my ways.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
That was recent. Probably within.
Recent?
Probably the last year, right? Year and a half. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, people getting fired for having a little party on their off day?
A little party. Look, we got strippers in studio, and he getting fired.
No, honestly, that's so strange.
Yeah.
Like, on your off day, you can't have some strippers.
Yep.
That don't even make sense. And you said cigar. You didn't even say weed. Like, that's strange. But looks like I got a Cash App from Jonathan Sims. And like I said, type a lot. His Cash Apps always end up being on Skype because they don't fit on Cash App. So I got to go to Skype and read his little message. But it's not opening up.
Can I get a screen share really quick?
Yeah, thanks for the takeover. I can't. This ain't opening up.
Yo,
for
so
me.
look, so he got they had like the late, guys' night, poker night.
Yeah.
He got the game in the background. He got the ladies doing the neck massages, and they fired my boy.
How can you get fired for this? This is insane. They ain't even doing nothing.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They weren't doing nothing.
That's not fair, man. That's just not right, man.
So
honestly, that's insane. Why is my Skype app
we're good,
not working?
Trav.
What the hell?
She nice though. Oh, damn. Yo, we need her on the show, goddammit.
Trav, go to the message there, man. There's got to be a message on my Skype there from Jonathan Sims because I can't open up my app. I'm going to have to delete and re-upload. There you go. The voice of God. The latest message that he wrote is going to be his super chat. Go ahead and read it.
Danny, on October 20th, 2018, R. Brandt won the title. Who is his trainer? Please educate Ness. I've been telling him.
Oh, Derek James, wasn't it?
No. At that point, it was
Eddie Mustafa Muhammad.
Educate
yourself. Both of y'all. I beat both of y'all to it.
But he was trained by Derek James previously.
And then Mustafa Muhammad, and then Bomac.
Yep. And then Bomac. Damn, my boy's retiring.
Retired.
He's retired.
He's retired. His wife had got in the house flipping business. I wish I could have been doing that because that is where the money's at. Except if you don't live in it then, because then you're going to get hit with capital gains. So better stay with it for a while at least, use it for a rental property. Free game for you. Use it for a rental property at least 24 months so you don't get hit with capital gains. But shout out to Jonathan Sims. It was Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, which I don't see much of him. Is he okay?
But I haven't even seen him.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna lie.
Everybody's getting old, man. You gotta be careful.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the last time, and I could be wrong for this.
Damn it, he was at the Mayweather gym.
Bro, I haven't seen Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, I think, since Rob was training for the rematch with Toyota Corolla.
You know what? I don't have anything on my schedule today. Where is that gym? City Boxing? Is that a gym?
Yeah,
is that a gym out here?
Yeah.
Where is that? Is it far from here?
Probably like 15 minutes.
We're gonna have to go over there, man. You still ain't get me Rolly's number. Like, why we ain't got Rolly?
No. Last night. I talked to him last night.
To him personally?
To him personally.
What'd he say?
I was like, yo, he told me to come by the gym.
There we go. Now we fucking, if I gotta step up if I gotta fucking push up on these motherfuckers, just let me know who.
Yeah, hold on.
Telling you, man, grab his ass by the ear. Get your ass in this chair, bro. Let's talk.
Here we go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, one of his people.
Who's his trainer? I want his dad. His dad's real Cuban.
Yeah.
Like from over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I get into it with all the guys in the barbershop I go to, bro. All Cuban. And
Yeah, but don't stray off the topic. Can we get his dad first?
Yeah, we could get his pops.
Oh, you know his dad too?
Yeah, I know his father. We could get his father. But yeah, literally last night I got a call from one of my boys. Shout out Dollar DB. No, I'm talking about Dollar DB. Cause this guy's name is DiBiase Wave.
Okay.
So shout out to my boy DiBiase Wave.
Shout out to our Dollar DiBiase.
Shout out to our Dollar DiBiase as well. But yeah, my boy hit me up, put him on the phone. He was training. He was in the gym last night.
Who? Rolly.
Rolly was.
Yeah. I seen what he posted. That's what had him on a that's what made me remember.
I didn't even see what he posted.
Yeah, some training, some sparring. You know how he does.
Yeah. So we'll be getting that.
What about Ellaby, man? Need Ellaby, man. I've been trying to go through Crystal because he had, like I said, he reached out and I can't even get a hold of him now. Shit, crazy.
Actually, matter of fact,
Who you know?
You got his number?
I usually talk to him through IG, and if not through there, through Crystal.
Okay. It's a little early out here, but
no, it's super early.
I'll text him. I'll text Leonard.
Tell him come sit down, man. Tell him come sit down, man. Okay. I was talking to Samson trying to get Fondura in here, but he said that Fondura's dad probably won't allow it for him to leave the hotel. So we would have to go over there. It's not the same, man.
What about when they first get in town?
He get in Wednesday, which is late.
Fundora?
Yeah.
He don't fight till 2 weeks from now.
No, I ain't saying he get here this Wednesday. I'm just saying he get in Wednesday the week of.
Oh, week of.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got you.
So I told Samson too, I want him up in here too. He got a lot going on.
What about your boy, man? You trying to go see your boy today?
Who?
Erickson?
Nah, they coming in here for Thursday. I doubled down with Kevin. Kevin said, yeah, they'll be here Thursday, 4:30. So if you haven't already, drop your question for Erickson Lubin, who's going to be on the show this Thursday on our 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern flagship edition show. He'll be on around 4:30, and if you're a Patreon or you are not, you can become one and drop Erickson Lubin a question. I probably should go ahead and put a post out right now for Kevin because I'm sure he's going to be with him as he is the trainer of Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin will be taking on Sebastian Fondura, who I was trying to also get in studio. But I don't know. Danny still likes doing those field interviews, so maybe you can go and visit.
Yeah, for sure.
Fondura at the hotel. They did give us hotel access.
Okay, that'd be cool to do though, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool to do.
We do got Trav now. Fuck.
You got Trav.
So
we could send Danny remotely and have you feed the signal back to the live show?
As long as he has okay internet, yeah, sure.
How many megs we need?
I mean, at least 5.
Oh, that's it?
Oh, where's my soundbite? That's not it.
You'll probably get 2.
It's hard to do in Vegas. To get 5 megs up, that's hard to do in Vegas, man. I don't know if you guys, I don't know. Rob's been out here all his life. And his internet has always sucked. And look, Sticky Paws, I can't even download my episode in this bitch. Vegas internet's trash. I needed to link up. Remember, I had to link up with Ethernet just to download a 3-hour episode. It's crazy. In Florida, it's like lightning fast.
Are you hardwired in Florida?
Just like.
You got a hardwire.
You know what I mean? It's just like. You know what I mean?
Can you do it one more time? I didn't see how quick it was.
Well, actually, it's faster than that. Turn the lights off and back on. That's how fast it was. It was just like. Vroom.
It's like the Cox commercial.
Yeah. Whoa. Nah. I have Cox now. No pun intended.
Whoa, dude.
I know.
Congratulations, though.
It's trash too. It literally, like when I get home from the show from here to download the episode takes about an hour and a half.
What's your
just have to leave. It says I have high speeds. I think I seen above 10.
Oh, okay.
But it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Oh.
Fucking Vegas and their shit internet. Luckily, you guys have all the stars. Not that we've gotten any yet. No, let me not disrespect. We've gotten definitely some stars. How bright they are, that's for you to tell us.
Sound effect.
Yeah. Listen, if you're on Blog Talk, you got to hit the 1 so that I know that you want to talk. And if you're on Skype, raise your hand. And if you're on Discord, you also can raise your hand. You know, the notification letting us know that you want to get on the show and give us your opinion. And, just be a part of the community. You know what I mean? I wonder did I get through all my quotes here, being as though me and damn, is Danny really on his daily routine?
Yeah.
We're going to have to set up a mic in the bathroom for this guy.
I think it's called the Daily BM.
What in the world? Dude, he's got to do something. That's crazy. I'm going to have to talk to in the meeting. We'll have to bring this up. I need another co-host to fill in when he's off on these bathroom breaks.
You should like a infield correspondent from the bathroom.
Yo, that is crazy, bruh.
We're here. We're live.
Wow.
We're looking at the ceramic. It's looking shiny.
Moving back to Devin Haney's quote, he says, I take my hat off to Kambosos. He's a great fighter, but he'll see something different when he gets in the ring with me. He had speed. It's more about timing with me. You can be the fastest fighter in the world, but if you're swinging at air, then what does it matter? It's funny because that's exactly what we were talking about. You know, the fact that in Devin's last fight with Linares, up until he got clipped, he was able to be faster in terms of reflexes and having Linares swinging at air. He got greedy, though. I don't think it was a matter of, stamina, him getting tired. He just got greedy. He seen he can hit Linares with so many shots. He's tried to go for the knockout. And, he was doing 3s and 4s instead of 1s and 2s. And anytime you stick around for that many shots, you're leaving yourself open for the possibility of someone returning fire, man. So it was pretty spot on, that quote, man, because it is going to come down to timing. And can Kambosos, who has a very decent left hook, time Devin on the way out whenever he throws that right hand and he tries to pull out? Let me see here. Let me go ahead and open up my Blog Talk on this end because it looks like we got somebody. Oh, is that Hawk in Maryland? Hawk, what's going on? Buenos dias. But first, let me open up these lines. I do apologize.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Don't forget to drop us a 5-star review. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's also a easy and absolutely free way to support the podcast. It'll help us remain number 1 in the boxing category on iTunes and help other people find the show. A lot of people use, obviously, iTunes and the podcast feed. And your review will keep us at the top.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
What time is it? What time is it? What time?
Hawk in Maryland.
Tommy, I can knock you out now.
Holy shit.
Good try.
Holy
try.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Great show. Yes. Dan and Brandon. I'm out.
SDS Promotion.
Hawk, what up?
Yes. All right. What's up, Ness? Good morning to you, my brother.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, cool. I couldn't hear you at first. All right. Yeah, man. I want to say, Ringwalk was up, Brandon and Trav, everybody TBV was up. But, I think I got Fundora stopping, what's the boy name?
Stopping Lubin? Wow.
Lubin. I got Fundora. He might go stop him, but I definitely got Fundora for the win. Because I didn't like how Lubin took shots in his last fight. I did not like how he was taking them shots in his last fight against, I forgot, the guy's good, though. But
I mean, is Fundora even a puncher, though?
Yeah.
Like, is Fundora even a puncher?
He's not a punch. He's a puncher, but he's so consistent with that reach, he knows how to use it. Now, he did get hit with some hooks in his last fight. I did notice that. But none of them took him off his balance. None of them made him stop doing what he was doing. So I think his chin is solid because he's young. And I just think he's going to overwhelm Lubin with because Lubin's going to be out there trying to catch him and take him out. It's hard to catch somebody with that kind. He's like 6'6" at 154. That's a tall guy. That's a lot of reach to have to get inside of. So, but Lubin has a good shot. I just don't see him with no one punch knockout. He's gonna have to do more than catch him one time. That's why I got Fundora. I just got Fundora for the win, maybe a stoppage, but I got Fundora. And I got Devin Haney with if this fight come off, I got Devin Haney over the Australian.
So you don't believe it'll happen?
I'm not sure it's gonna happen because of the way that Kambosos keeps changing up. I mean, at first it was just a boxing match. I'm gonna fight you if I win. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna give you the fight. But now I'm seeing all this stuff on. He's calling Devin names. He's trash. He's just getting outrageous. And the fact that he's chasing down somebody that don't have a belt. And if Lomachenko was able to come fight, who would he be fighting for? Nobody in his hometown would be able to watch the fight. So I don't see why they were even trying to get this guy over here. He got to do what he got to do where he at, because he wouldn't even get no support because everybody don't have no. There's nothing there where he lives. So I don't see why Kambosos.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not just about the Ukrainians in his country. There's Ukrainians all over the world.
Yeah, they're all over the world, but I'm just saying the feeling, the fact that he would go there, then leave there before the war is over, and then fight, it's gonna, I just don't see a lot of his people being able to back him like he would want. When like Australian, the dude that won the when the Russian guy beat and knocked out the heavyweight champ with the uppercut, not the heavyweight champ, who's ready to fight for the heavyweight title?
Usyk,
Tyson Fury, and Tyson
Dillian
Fury
White.
Fight, right, when Dillian White got knocked out by the Russian guy, he went home. His whole country was there waiting on him. So, like, if Lomachenko win, what he's gonna go home to? You know what I mean? What is the celebration part? That's why I think he's not gonna do it. It's like.
Well, I mean, they already said Lou DiBella already announced that he's not taking the fight, that he's staying in the Ukraine.
Okay. Well, that was as far as that goes. But no, I just don't think Kambosos wants to fight Devin Haney for some reason. It's turned into a disrespectful. He's just being disrespectful. He's not even. It's not even like, like Mike Tyson would say, call names and blah blah blah, and then get the boxing. No, he's just being straight racist and disrespectful. Like
racist.
He's trying to figure a way out of it.
Why is he racist?
Saying something right. Not him. His wife was saying something racist. I'm sorry. It wasn't him. It was his wife. They put out something racist, and just the fact that he going out of character with the name calling. I thought they was cool. I thought they had.
Yeah, they were supposed to be.
Kambosos was cool. Yeah, now we get the fight called, and he's going crazy with it. He's just going crazy with it. So I'm not sure the fight gonna happen. When they sign, then I'll be But other than that, I think Kambosos might try to find a way to dunk him. If not, Devin Haney's gonna win.
Well, all right, Hawk. Let me get to some other callers here. Remember, if you want to call in, the number is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, you could also add Nestor Gibbs on Skype, or join our Discord, and you'll be able to call in. Now, Skype will be disappearing in T-minus 14 days. We have a 15-day countdown. Yesterday, that countdown began. So we are giving a 15-day migration period, hoping that everyone transfers over. We're going to Haney in North Carolina. Good morning.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What's up?
Yo, Danny still in the bathroom?
Yes, he is, my friend.
Shout out to him. I'm happy, man. I'm happy Haney's finally getting the fight. You know, fingers crossed. I always felt that he should be next up, then Loma, then Tank, and then Ryan. But yeah, man, it's great to see him getting that opportunity. I feel like he's done more at 135 than the other guys. Aside from Loma, I think Loma has got a better resume. But yeah, man, I feel like Devin adjusts pretty well. So I think I got Devin by 7-5 just because they're in Australia. You know, they might give Kambosos a few rounds. And, you know, I don't want to count Kambosos out, man, because the dude is slick. He's got that weird inside hooks, and, you know, that'll give Devin some trouble, you know, early on. But I think Devin adjusts pretty well. He's going to keep that jab in his face and go to the body. That's me, man.
All right. Thank you for calling in. We got JB Cinema that says, TBV, Ness, for real, one of a kind. Never uses the bathroom or nothing. Bleeds. Boxing. Boxing glove emoji. Shout out to yo. It's not work when you do what you love. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, yo, it's I'm living a dream, man. I'm living a dream, man. But Danny is back. You came back sweating too, Chan. You might need a little wipey. Pat your little forehead.
Nah, my face just a little greasy. I ain't seen my esthetician in a while. You know.
I hear you, man.
Yo, they calling
him Toilet Walk Danny.
Yeah. Chickarelli said Danny Poopy Pants Alvarado. Didn't even get the last name right.
Yo, if you're on Blog Talk, you gotta press 1 to let me know that you want to have some fun. I'm going out to Decatur, Georgia, in Skype. What up, Lids Low?
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
Like this.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxing thinking man's game.
This a dollar beat.
Skill. Up here. You gotta be out thinking motherfucker. That's what BoxingVoice.com.
Okay, so the people on the right, they're ready to rock. I hear you.
Okay. Cool, man. I got that new little headset, just trying it out.
Sound good.
TVV, what's happening, man?
All right.
Irene Wall, what's shaking, brother?
What's going on, bro? How are you?
Hey, it's all good on this side of the earth, you dig? I'm gonna keep my shit simple. You know me, man. Shout out to Haney. Oh, Ness, is you gonna have Devin on the show so we do Patreon questions?
I am trying. I just text Bill if they coming, so I'm trying, man.
Cool. Well, let me help you out. Bill Haney. He should pop up real soon.
Right.
But yeah, I ain't got much, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited for this shit. I'm excited for Devin, bro. I want him to go over here and smash this motherfucker, Kambosos. I ain't gonna lie. At first, when Kambosos beat Teofimo, before he beat Teofimo, I was for him because I like the energy. And plus, you know, Teo was on that prima donna shit. So I was for the cat, man. But the reason I dislike Kambosos now because he pulled the prima donna card as soon as he got them damn titles. He had Lou DiBella in his left ear and Mauricio Suleiman in his right. And his goddamn mind was twirling like a tornado, dog. But he need to get back right. And after Devin whoop his ass, maybe he'll realize he should have still had been a stand-up guy, man. But that's all I got. Shout out to boxing. From Georgia to across the world, man. What's happening? Shouting. I'm out there, count.
Let's go. We going out to my Gene Bed on Discord. Cigar Al, what up? I didn't know you was into cigars. My Gene Bed. You have to unmute, champ. All right, in the meantime, going to Las Vegas.
Yes, can you hear me?
I
My
hear
bad.
you. What up?
Yeah, brother. I'm into I have a lot of hobbies, unfortunately. Wife is complaining about that, but you know how it is, man. We all got to have our toys.
Mm-hmm.
So like I was saying yesterday, Devin has to knock out Kambosos. He gotta, he has to be a little bit more crowd pleasing. I mean, if we look at the two biggest stars in boxing, Canelo and Tank, why do they attract so many people? Because of the knockout. I need Devin to go in there and spark this guy out. Be a little bit more fan friendly, not as boring. We need the knockout.
So wait a
bro.
minute. You think that on the biggest fight of his life, your advice is go get the knockout?
Yes. Go get the knockout. Come back to the U.S., do a fight out in Oakland. I mean, come on, let's be honest. The biggest, most exciting thing about Devin is Bill Haney. Besides
I don't
that,
know about all that.
Listen, man, I'm just telling you what the streets are saying.
The streets ain't saying that.
Yes, they are.
I don't know what streets you from or you hanging at. But I don't know where they saying that, bro.
Listen, the streets, the water cooler, they all saying the same thing. All right? My man needs the knockout.
Bro, in the undisputed fight, all he needs is the win.
And the knockout. Yeah. We need more excitement, man. You got to tell your boy, Danny, tell your boy, man, the streets want a knockout. That's my call. Later.
All right.
I don't know if he needs the knockout. Obviously, knockouts are always nice.
You don't need a knockout in an undisputed fight. You just need to take those belts, And if you don't get the knockout, more people will consider you vulnerable, and it'll be easy to
bring
get
those
fights.
names. Absolutely,
it'll be easy to you start knocking people out, and then he's already being avoided. Imagine knocking people out, like I don't know.
Absolutely.
But who do we have next? Looking like Las Vegas Slugger.
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Mama.
I want a body, and he gonna be the body.
The ambulance better be ready. The medical better be ready. The referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it in.
SDS Promotions.
That's it, right?
LV Slugger.
TBV fella.
What's up?
Hey, why you keep saying Vegas Slugger, man? That shit don't stand for no love.
I'm in Vegas now, so are you.
Man, it's probably a up and coming fighter that's trying to use that. That's what I'm saying. Don't say Vegas Slugger. Just keep the LV on there. Man, it might be like you said. You might be having a younger up and coming fighter with that name. Ain't no telling. But yeah, man, on the topic, man, I gotta call Majin Bay out on his bullshit. Man. I'm glad I'm right after him. Ain't he a Rigo fan?
Yep.
Who's been more boring in their fights than Rigo?
You right.
Devin, a young up and coming champion, you know what I'm saying? Ain't even up and coming. Like he's known, but he gotta go in one of his biggest fight, undisputed. Some Rigo's never done. He gotta go in an undisputed fight. And be fan friendly. That's what I be talking about, man. These fans be want to see this man down. They want to, just like with the other fight. That's why if he listening, man, don't get enamored with what these fans telling you to do. Do what you got to do to get that win, man. You know you're going to a foreign land. Do what you got to do. Don't be trying to do no exchange or nothing like that. Like if I know you can box them, use your jab, use your movement, but don't be trying to listen to these fans, man. They want to see you lose. They want to see you face adversity. Don't listen to them, man. Do what you got to do. You know what you got to do. You know what I'm saying, to get the job done, man. Don't be hearing listen to
you breaking up, champ.
Exchanging and be. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't be listening to these fans trying to, they want to see you face adversity, man. So just get the job done, man. That's all I really got on that tip. But man, Kambosos, I think this part of his tactic, man. Like, even if you remember with the T.O. fight, he was doing a lot of talking, but he was steady in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And with all the talking and what he was doing, I think it got T.O. riled up. We seen in the first round, T.O. came out trying to get that knockout. So I think this is what Kambosos is doing is just part of his tactic, trying to get the other fighter, out of character and do when the fight do come, they might not revert to what they used to doing. Might be trying to fight just because they mad or what he may have said on social media. So I think all of this is part of Kambosos' tactic to try to get Devin Haney, out of character, man. But hopefully, like we still get the fight. I don't know if nothing signed yet, but hopefully we get it. It's undisputed. Let's go and get it. They ain't number one fight of this division to be made. And I don't understand people keep out here capping for Loma. We seen this man lose twice. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney never lost, undefeated champion. But you still got people just like folks talking about Loma, real champion. How real champion beltless? You got a real champion in Devin. You can go ahead with that fake undisputed. You can solidify your name in boxing history by beating Devin. You'll be one of the 8, number 8 undisputed champion of all time.
7.
That boy LV Slugger, love to him a 10-minute call. My Jinbe Counterpunch, what up? Oh, he's on Discord. He is Cigar Al.
He has to request to join.
Got a request to join.
There we are.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Perfect.
All right. You know what? LV had a great point. He's in a foreign land, so you don't want to leave it up to the judges. He needs the knockout. If he doesn't get the knockout, we don't know what these judges are going to do. He's going to be in Australia. I mean, he might get robbed like Manny Pacquiao. You got Devin, you got to go for the knockout. Don't pay attention to these guys.
But my Jinbe, if you couldn't knock out an older Gamboa off of what, a year layoff for 11 months, if you couldn't knock out Linares, who's older in the tooth, a little bit more faded.
Don't forget, though, he asked Linares, hey, can you feel my power? Can you feel my power? And Linares said, yes. I believe Linares. He has the power.
All right, but that because I feel it don't mean he can knock me out.
And he's growing. He's coming into his man strength. This
I hear
boy,
you, champ. I just think it's a stretch, man.
I don't think so. I think we need to go for the knockout. We need to solidify.
No one trains for a knockout. No one trains for a knockout. Is it me or is this slightly tilted? I feel like this is like.
I think you're wrong, though. I mean, we know Canelo trains for knockouts. We see him do that all the time.
Lies.
What do you mean lies? Devin, get the knockout. That's my call.
No one trains for knockout, man. You can't be. First of all, yo, I wish we knew what was the betting line for the KO, because right now all we got is money line, so we won't be able to give you that fun fact stat. We're going to Alabama. C-Dub, what is up?
Yo, Ness, what's good? Ring walk, what's happening?
What's good?
What up?
Yo, TBV, what's up, man? Smash the like button. Do something. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shit, man. I see why they saying Devin need to go down there and get a knockout. It's not his forte, but he need to 9-3, 8-4 at the most. They robbed Pacquiao. What make you think they're not gonna rob you, Devin Haney, if they rob Pacquiao?
Because he's more of a boxer. Devin Haney Pacquiao be jumping in. He leaves himself open for exchanges that are more difficult for the judges to see who landed clearly. Devin is an outside boxer. His work could be seen from a blind man.
That's right. So like I said, we're just hoping that it's gonna be a 9-3 because they robbed Pacquiao. So they maybe we just got to be realists, man. We just got to be realists. That's all. Because if he go, so you think he'll win a tight 7-5? You think that they're gonna give it to the Devin Haney, not the Australian boy?
I think that his boxing is superior. He won't be in a tight fight. It's gonna be like Floyd. You know what I mean? Floyd, tight to Floyd was 8-4. That's what made. Did anyone give Maidana more than 4 rounds? And I don't even know how some people found 4 rounds to give him.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. They hoping it's gonna be 9-3 or 8-4, so that would be just as good as a knockout. But if you don't get that, it could be robbery season, man. Shout out TBV.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy, man. Out of sight, out of mind. Teofimo, like we don't even. Is he all right? Are we not even talking about him? What's going on? There was a little bit of like rumors of him and some guy named Barboza that fizzled out. What's going on?
Now it seems like maybe Liam Paro is gonna get.
That's crazy. If he gets a vacant title shot, I'm wearing my Top Rank Diet shirt. That's all I'm saying. Because, come on, man, he ain't even got to win. You about to get a vacant title shot off a loss? Did he fight anybody since Kambosos?
No, absolutely.
Come on, man. They better not. They better
Absolutely
not.
not.
They better not do that. We going out to Swift in Tampa. What up?
Mic check.
What up?
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
All right. What's up, fellas, man? Good morning. How y'all fellas doing, man?
Straight.
Word. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm kind of on the fence with all the recent callers lately, but I'm gonna just keep playing the fence, man. We want to see the knockout. Everybody wants. If you're a Haney fan, you want to see the knockout, but I don't think you should go for the knockout. But at least buzz them. Buzz them early, buzz them late, you know what I'm saying? Make it convincing, because we is going into a very, very outfield land of Australia. They probably don't like black folk down there, man. They want to keep the belts in the quote-unquote emperor's hands. So I would say, man, don't go for the knockout, but if it's there, capitalize. Capitalize, man. We know Haney got a little chin on him. We seen him get rocked and come back and bump. But yeah, man, don't go for the knockout, but if it's there, capitalize. That's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you calling in. Let's see who else is on the line. Looking like we got Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Hello, ladies. Anybody that knows me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman. One of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd such as myself.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, good morning, fellas. Hey, Ness, I got a question. I'm all set as far as my profile for the Discord, but once you hit listen, you just got to hit listen now, and you automatically get muted up, or how does that work? Like, what do you go once you on Discord do?
You just gotta join the stage that says TBV listen/call in. Once you join, you can hear. If you want to talk, you just raise your hand.
Okay, and then you guys mute and unmute us?
That's correct.
On y'all thing? Okay, got you. Cool. I'll start on that. Probably next show I'll be on deck as far as that. I was just confused about that.
Thanks,
but
Brandon.
as far as the topic, I'm hoping this shit get made, but Devin track record, man, I don't know. He's had too many failed negotiations. Until they at the press conference, I'm gonna be a little optimistic. I ain't saying it's his fault, but it just always seems like it's something go wrong. Like, Ness, you like what, 0-4 with Bill Haney on this show negotiating fights with for Devin Haney. So
wait. What you mean? What fights didn't he give us?
I mean, y'all had him and Gary Russell talking cash shit on the show. It didn't happen. Y'all had him and who else?
Fortuna. Yeah, but you gonna blame Devin for that? Like,
I just said it. I'm not saying it's Devin's fault, but he got some shitty luck. he got some shitty luck. So until
he the boogeyman, that's why, in the flesh.
on the boogeyman, y'all already making excuses for him. He can't get a knockout. Don't go for the knockout, man.
That ain't no excuse. Telling him not to go for the knockout ain't no excuse.
I'm a Bud fan. You think I ever said Bud don't go for the knockout?
Bud has showed power, man. You asking Bud to go for a knockout is nothing.
Man, knock that motherfucker out. Put like Majin Bey say, let's just be real. The motherfucker fights is kind of boring. I mean, his lifestyle outside of the ring is more interesting than his fights. He keep a baddie and some nice whips and some fly clothes. I like the little cat. He a player, but he done put me to sleep a few times just keeping it all the way.
Get out of here. He's way more fucking exciting than Rigo, and I'm a Rigo fan. Y'all out here tripping, man. Look at Best Dad Ever talking about preach Brandon. Brandon ain't preaching. Brandon out here styling. He lying.
How you gonna compare the guy?
Bruh, how the fuck is Devin Haney boring and in the first 6 rounds of Linares fight, Linares barely touched him. He put like 154 punches on him. What are y'all talking about? Y'all crazy, man.
He's putting me to sleep, but I ain't saying he Rigo.
Putting you, I know why he put.
In what fight he put you to sleep?
No, he put him to sleep because it's one-sided. He beating the shit out of the other opposition.
Gamboa put me to sleep.
Y'all tripping, man.
Menard was pretty boring. The shit, he done put me to sleep a few times, man. He done put me to sleep a few times. But like I said, man, I hope it get made. I do have him winning a boxing match. I know he's not gonna get the knockout, but I just got a feeling Pro Bellum gonna want to do some shit. Dazn gonna want to do some shit. It's gonna be a piston. I'm telling you, man. I can see it happening. Lou DiBella gonna want that shit on Pro Bellum on some random ass network. Eddie gonna want to do it on Dazn. It's gonna be similar to that Munguia Charlo shit. I'm telling you. Mark my words. I'm gonna be optimistic, but
that that's the best thing you said right there. That does strike some interest in, like, is Lou DiBella now offering for this fight to be on this fucking Fubo network bullshit to make Pro Bellum hot?
Never.
Exactly, man.
Maybe.
That is a good good thinking there. Uh-oh.
But yeah, Devin, go do what Bud did against Ndongo. Get that knockout for Undisputed, man. Be great. That's my call.
Hello? Jay, let me hit you back.
Oh snap! I thought it was Bill.
No, Bill already hit me. He say he's dropping off the daughter in school and he's gonna be here. So we getting Bill in here, but that don't mean we getting Devin. Devin probably
shout out to
man.
Bill, man. Bill makes sure to wake his ass up every morning, take his kids to school, man. Shout out to Bill.
And in the process of that, he makes sure to listen to TBV. Just so y'all know.
That was a perfectly timed.
Yeah.
That was perfectly timed there, Nuss. I like it.
All right. So looks like we got to everybody. We might as well. Big Fish Vega, are you available? He's saying he's having trouble raising his hand on Discord. Brain fart. I was paused there for a minute. Yeah, he said he doesn't even have the ability to raise hand. He sent a screenshot. I don't know if you've seen in the comment section there of Discord. But yeah, we are transitioning from Skype to Discord. There will be obviously a learning curve, but it is a lot better from a technical standpoint and obviously from a audio quality standpoint. You know, you heard James Payne say it's about 3 times better than YouTube quality, which was, I was a bit shocked. You know, I've always been pretty happy with the quality of YouTube. If you're on Blog Talk and you feel like I haven't gone to you, that's because you haven't pressed 1. So go ahead and hit that numero uno. That's going to let us know that you want to participate on the show. You want to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline, and we'll go on over to the queue and let you on in. So now we got to buy time till Bill gets in.
What about the people joining us on TikTok, Ness? How can they call in?
It's not free boxing if they're going to be charging me $70 a month for Fubo.
No, I thought we got that cleared up.
We did not.
We did get it cleared up.
Obviously, I didn't clear it up, buddy. I still thought I had to pay $70, which I was not.
All right, well,
going to.
I'll go ahead and repeat myself from the other day.
Repeat.
Fubo Sports is free. Fubo TV is $70 a month.
Okay. Let's see if they don't charge us for Fubo Sports $20 a month in about a month from now, the way that Dazn. I got a message from one of my listeners.
Okay.
Who is grandfathered in like myself. So that means I should be receiving this message myself. I'm grandfathered in. What that means is that since Dazn came out, I've been paying $100 for the year.
Okay.
He also is paying not $100. He was grandfathered in on the $10 a month plan, which he pays $120 a year. Don't know why he did that. $10 a month. I'm paying $883. Whatever. He's supposed to be grandfathered in on that plan, but he got a notice saying that on April, I think 20th, he's going to be forced to pick a new plan or no longer be Dazn. And the new plan is $20 a month.
Can you pay for the year?
I don't know. He ain't show me that option, but that's crazy. They better not do that to me. They try to get me for $40 a year at $20 a month? I'm done. Honestly, I'm done. That's going to be brought up in the meeting. That's number 4 in the meeting. Who's paying for this fucking subscription? Because what the fuck? $240? No, sir.
But
I'm not paying $20 a month.
It's just a lot. Like with everything, you get what I'm saying? You paying for ESPN Plus, you paying for pay-per-views, you paying for DAZN. I pay for Showtime. You get what I'm saying?
It's no bueno.
I pay for Stars.
And I pay for HBO, and we don't even got boxing in no more. I still pay for that.
Yeah.
You got to pay for Stars, like you said, if you're a power dude. It's not cool. It's not cool what they're doing, man.
Yeah.
Then you paying like $90 a month for internet. You thought you cut the cord. You ain't cut shit. Your cable bill's still $200 plus. Telling you, it's crazy out here in these cable vision streets. I miss actually Optimum, man. That was the best. So again, we gotta buy time to get Bill Haney in here. So he's dropping off the kiddos, and then he'll be stopping by studio. So the best thing you can do is participate, make the show great until he gets here, and we'll have ourselves a good old time. We got CYP California waking up late. Where you been at?
No, you know I've been up since 3. What you talking about? Anyway, you know what, man? Maimbe called in talking dumb shit. Hawk called in, didn't know who Pavetskin was, or Dillian White. I was thinking, I'm like, yo, man, how long we been here? If you don't know Pavetskin, that Russian guy, or Dillian White, you tripping, Hawk. Wake your ass up. Wake up. Secondly, Maimbe, it's an undisputed fight, okay? If you think a man is going to go off his game plan and do something he ain't used to doing, when everything he been doing is what got him here, I hope your kids don't play no sports and you try to be their coach. Hire me to be their coach. I'll take you to the promised land. All right? Secondly, everybody keep talking about, man, you Australia, man, you know, he can get robbed. Hold on. WBC on the line, WBO. So do y'all think that the judges are going to be from Australia? Y'all think that the judges are from Australia, not just the fights taking place in Australia? Oh, okay. If you believe that, go ahead and believe that. Secondly, every fight that I've scored for Pacquiao in the history of Pacquiao, right? I scored a lot of his fights. The fights he won them. The fights I scored that he lost, we all know he lost against Ugas. I scored him losing. Bradley, I scored him losing. He lost. Horn, I scored him losing. He lost. Floyd, I scored him losing. He lost. So all the fights that I scored for him to lose, he lost, but he was robbed. But the fights that he won those. So which one is it? Is he always robbed, or did he always win? Because my scorecard be more legit than anybody's unofficial scorecard. And I'm telling you, every close fight does not go to your favorite fighter. Charlo versus Harrison was a close fight in the first time. I thought Charlo won. Harrison took the dub. I said, man, you know what? I got to get over that. Move on. But some of y'all still running around with Joe fighter got robbed. Move on with that. It's going to hunt you for the rest of your life. And some of y'all don't like to pay attention to certain fights because Kambosos versus Tio was actually a close fight. Y'all don't really, if you go back and watch it, it was actually close, but Kambosos definitely won. But it was close.
It was.
It definitely, thank you. It definitely was close. And he was dropped just like he dropped Tio. But nobody talk about how he got dropped. All we want to talk about is how Devin got wobbled. We don't talk about how Kambosos got dropped. We don't talk about how Devin got wobbled with one punch in a fight where he dominated the whole fight and that round. right? See, it's funny how we always get this revisionist history depending on if we like a fighter. Devin, listen to me. Don't listen to them.
CYP, that's because they don't benefit them, bro. It don't benefit their narrative. It don't fit their narrative. So they gotta turn it and twist it to where it benefits them. That's why they bring up Devin getting caught at the end of the 10th against Linares. But what about he was beating the shit out of his ass? He was beating him untouched the first 9.5 rounds of the fight. It don't fit their narrative. That's why they don't bring that up.
Of course not. Of course not. We got dudes who will still bring up Castillo versus Floyd, but never talk about Triple G versus Canelo 1. Never. I'm like, hold on. Which fight was closer? And like, if that was a robbery, then how come you don't scream Triple G got robbed? I'm confused. Do y'all realize that a lot of fights are closer than y'all want to admit, but y'all don't seem to notice that until it's a fight with your fighter? Like, from now on, don't even talk about who got robbed, who didn't get robbed, unless we all agree. If we all agree, then I'm on board with you. Other than that, you're just gonna look like a hater, man. Y'all need to cut that out.
CYP, I got a question for you though.
Go ahead.
You know, there's gonna be people that come, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm a person that believes Devin has to go out there and win convincingly, only because he's a traveling fighter. Now, I know that the judges will be neutral judges picked from around the world that
hopefully,
you know, as we see typical for title fights. Now, my only concern is, you know, the fan base, right? If you got your fan base there and you come in and you out boxing, but you know, George lands a 1-2 and 50,000 people going nuts. So
if it's really 50, is he really gonna have 50?
That is a question. The stadium fits, I want to say 55, but I'm just, you know, for the purpose of this conversation. So what do you say to the people? Look at Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, had he not got those knockdowns, would have got a draw against Jose Ramirez in their undisputed fight. So do you think that maybe Devin has to go out there, maybe not get the knockout, but definitely has to win convincingly, given that he is the away fighter?
Listen, I think he will win convincingly. The way Devin fights, you know if he won or not. Like, Devin is not one of them fighters where you be like, that was close. Nah. When Devin wins, Devin wins. People be looking for other things to try to talk about because they know he won. So because his style is so convincing, Devin has a convincing style. He throws so many punches, moves around so much, it's like, God damn, it's hard to win a round against him. Those fighters I don't worry about. I don't worry about fighters like him, especially with an opponent like Kambosos, who's a counterpuncher, and he's not a rough dude. If he was going up against somebody rough, I would be more so worried. But Kambosos ain't rough. He ain't rough. Kambosos not rough. He don't want to tangle with nobody. That fight is going to be 8-4 or worse in Devin's favor. He will wash Kambosos. But put my word on it now. He's going to wash him 8-4 or better. Kambosos is not as good as he's talking himself up to be. You barely beat Tio, my man. And before that, you were camouflage Kambosos because we couldn't even find you. CYP out.
All righty then. We got Joe's in the BX. What up?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
What up?
Motherfucker. Tell my motherfuckers that weird, bro. Like, they asking motherfucking Devin to go out for knockout, right? The last dude that tried to knock this dude out.
Can you get by a window or something, champ? You got bad audio. Can you get by a window or something? Maybe take off your Bluetooth. I don't know what it could be.
Yeah. Give me a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, that sounded better already.
Yo. All right. So listen, yeah, motherfuckers is mad weird. Last dude they asked, the last dude that tried to take this dude out the first round, what happened to him? He got clipped,
lost.
Right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Teal? Didn't he go out for the? Didn't he go out for the knockout?
Yeah.
Come on, motherfuckers is mad weird. Mad motherfucking. That's all I got to say, man. The dude is gonna fucking take the fight to him. Fucking outbox him for like about 7 rounds. I give him 7 rounds. That's all.
All right, Joe's in the BX. Ricky, Florida, what up?
What up, man?
What up?
On the topic with Dev, I hope the fight happens. I don't think the fight gonna happen, but I hope it do.
Why is everybody saying that?
I hope it do. As a boxing fan, you want it to happen. You want to see undisputed. I want to see Dev get his shot, at least get a man a shot. I'm a Haney fan. I want to see the fight. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think Devin too skilled. I think a lot of promoters think that he's not valuable enough, even though other than Tank, there's nobody in the division that's more popular than Dev, especially in the United States. But he's too skillful. I think most of these promoters think Tank is a more beatable fighter than Devin. But that goes into how Devin should fight the fight. I think Devin should go in and fight his fight because you're going to get robbed. You can put the biggest demo down in the world and they still find a way to rob you. I know a champion right now that survived the fight after getting knocked down 2 times and hurt in the 3rd round. And they said it was a draw. So you fight your fight, and you let the cards fall where they may. You knock them out, you take it out the judge's hands. You don't, you put down the best demo you can. That's all you can do. So I hope Devin go in there and fight his fight. I think he's way more skilled than Kambosos. I think T.O. was more skilled. I just think T.O. was too emotional. And Kambosos is not a likable guy. At least T.O. didn't promise us really anything before he won the belt. This guy was making promises out here capping right in front of Devin on the camera. All of a sudden, he a diva. Just whole behavior. Can't respect no man that's on this type of whole behavior. But that's my call, man.
All right. Florida, shout out, man. I know it's beautifully sunny out there right now. Fucking miss y'all like crazy. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this show in the eyes of more George Kambosos fans, more Devin Haney fans. We're scheduled to have Bill and hopefully Devin in studio. I know I'm probably stretching the truth there a little bit, but you never know. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Maybe Devin wakes up early, Maybe he just finished a run. Maybe he wants to park next to my vet so I can see his vet and we could take pictures with the vets. Know what I'm saying?
That shit would like make your whole fucking year if Devin pulls up in the vet.
If Devin, Tevin, and who else got it in the boxing world? There's one more person.
You can't say Tevin though. Tevin live in, he live in Jersey.
I mean, you play like you fucking weigh, and I'm a 250 plus dude. I brought my car to Vegas.
You moved to Vegas.
I mean, I brought my car to Vegas. I ain't moved. My house still in Florida.
Yeah, but
my house
guess what?
Still in Florida.
When you was coming to visit, you wasn't bringing your car.
Because I didn't know the price. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know the price. I promise you on God. I told my wife, I was like, yo, if I'd have known this, we was talking, me and my son, we was driving up here. And I'm like, if I'd have known how cheap it is, I'd have been doing this. But Florida is that state. Like, there's really no other vacation state you want your sexy sports car in. Like, fuck you doing in Vegas? It's like 58% alcoholic accidents in this motherfucker. People, you know what I mean? So Cali, too much traffic. It's Florida. You really want your hot car, your sexy car in Florida. Where else you going? Like what I'm gonna go to fucking what? Indiana? Like Minnesota? No, like it's Florida. So, but we gotta find out internationally. You know what I'm saying? We'll take it to Australia. Let's fucking whip up to Marvel Studios in Australia. Nah, I'm fucking around. Could you imagine that shit? Yo, it'd probably be like 3 stacks, maybe. What you think? Put it in a container? I think no more than 3, honestly.
No more.
How many miles is it? How many miles is it? This was 2,400, and obviously this was a car. You put it in a shipping container. All day. Cars they be double deckers in shipping containers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Go out there and really play.
That shit gonna take forever to get there.
Nah, you just send it a week in advance, man. 2 weeks in advance, something like that. Mm-hmm. Yo.
You for real?
I'm dead ass. You don't be seeing Canadians do that all the time?
People do that all the time.
Canadians all day. I don't really follow him. I never subscribe. I'm a hater. But I follow this dude who's got like mad sports cars, and he purposely wants to be pulled over. So he takes his cars from Canada.
Yeah. I watched the same
He's out. That's why I don't follow you, because you chasing views. He know he gonna get pulled over, so he brings his cars from Canada to different parts of the world to purposely get pulled over, to record himself getting pulled over, to make millions of dollars. You stupid people watching it. Just like me.
Just like me.
Because every time he out there in them fucking fast ass cars, he gets pulled over.
I don't think, because the cat I seen, he comes from somewhere else. But I saw a video that went viral with him, and that's what brought me to his channel. But he got pulled over in Canada, and the cop like basically telling him he don't have his shit in order. And he got like this manila folder with all
everything. Yeah, I seen that.
He like, nah, I got everything. He's like,
and they forced to let him go.
They was forced to let him go, but they made it seem like, oh, we leaving because we want to leave because we got another call to attend to. He's like, no, you're leaving because I was right, and I'm just like, damn.
Yeah, nah, he's he's official. He's official. Someone is saying that you're better off renting over there, but that's not true. If you've ever tried to rent a luxury car, first of all, they're easily $2,500 a day. I'm not talking about my car, but like a Lambo. If you go to Miami and try to get a Lambo.
Yeah, okay, because I was going to say for my Dubai trip, I was looking and it was about like 1,000
look at that
to 1,200
a day.
But that was
for what?
That was for Rolls Royce Cullinan, the truck, the SUV.
Lord have mercy.
That was for the
$1,200 a day. You kidding me? I'd rather ship my shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think like you know what? It was more than that. I think the cheapest,
even though shipping is obviously, I wouldn't really do that. Like that's expensive, and you know, it's just an unnecessary expense.
It only costs $1,195
not to get to Australia. Don't fucking lie to me, Trav. Don't fucking lie to me, Trav.
It takes 28 to 50 days for it to ship.
Whoa! So we got to do it now.
Well, unless
we gonna get Pat. Actually, what we gonna do is we gonna keep my vet here, get Pat to let us send his Hellcat out there and really get loose. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, 28 to 50 days. That's insane. 1 to 2 months. That's too much.
You might as well just rent.
No, I ain't renting. I rent a Prius, man. I ain't renting nothing sexy.
No, I'm not saying like, I'm just saying rent a car in general. Like,
I've never rented a like nothing like exotic. No.
Yeah.
Why?
No, I've never. I mean, I don't think you'd consider the slingshots, you know, like
exotic. No.
Yeah, you know.
But those are like fun.
Yeah. Definitely.
That was cheap though. That is crazy. $1,200. It's just the days is too long. That's too long.
You got to be able to like fly it, right?
What? No.
Yeah, you
got to be rich to fly a plane.
Nah, fly your car. Like get your car flown out there.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be rich. Dog, you know what it is? First of all, imagine how big. Look at you in the Air Force. Look how big those planes got to be to have vehicles inside.
Yeah, but I'm saying like those things exist, like shipping through air. Like those things.
I don't know. For the rich, man, who's flying their car across country? That's insane. I would love to meet a person that done that. That's insane. I doubt. I think everybody probably just goes to shipping containers, man. It's the safest. Let me see who's here. We got special feature Louisiana. Buenos dias.
Where are they joining from?
So yeah, what's up, man?
Skype.
I don't want Devin Haney to sell out for the knockout, but if we can get it. I understand people saying it's not his style, but I am a little worried because I do believe Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia. I just don't. I want it whether he wins by decision or he can get a knockout. I want him to win convincingly and become undisputed. And you talking about that vet now? People have vets in Louisiana, but the only spot you can really show it off would be Baton Rouge or New Orleans, and you want to be careful in New Orleans with that vet because people carjacking out.
Yeah, New Orleans be nice though. That might be
But you know, out here, you come out here for a different kind of vacation. People come out here to go fishing and just be peaceful. Some people come from Mardi Gras. You probably come from Mardi Gras and be out on Bourbon Street. Yeah, but that's my call.
All right. Damn, Bo and Bama just dropped off the other Bo too. That's another Bo. Looks like we got Majid in Ohio. What up? Skype, Majid, Ohio. Oh wow, we got 3 people over there on yes. Who's that? Big Fish Vega?
Big Fish Vega, SEO from Seattle, and James Payne Lethal.
Alrighty then.
Say what?
Apologies, my friends. Let's go to Vega.
Let the little fish go so that we can catch the big fish later.
I'm the big dog at the welterweight division.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
At the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terrence Crawford.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Me and Terrence Crawford on this side of the street.
We cleaning our side of the street, then we coming after Crawford.
60-40 or 7-30, whatever we give them.
Say something else. Say something else.
Big Fish Vega.
Big Fish Mafia. It ain't a movement, it's a lifestyle.
SDS Promotions.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, man. This Discord looks like it's gonna take a little bit to get used to, but I think I got it down pat. I'm happy about this, honestly, because I've been calling for Haney versus Kambosos, a true undisputed fight. You know, with all this confusion past a year or two, all this back and forth, all this talk, it looks like we're the closest we've been. I think, like, what's his name? Brandon had mentioned, you know, I hope the networks don't get in the way. But, yeah, man, I'm excited. I hope it goes through with this talk about Haney needs to knock him out. I mean, I'm not surprised certain people are saying this. You know, you can tell people like boxing but don't know boxing. Same shit, different day, man. But that's all I got, man. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, champ.
Yes, sir. Big Fish Vega. Looks like we're going to James in Tennessee. What up?
James Payne is my name, partner. How about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the pitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post.
How the audio sound?
Straight.
Top of the morning, you know what it is me checking in from the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James, Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, and you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, yeah, y'all know the slogan from the 80s, TBV in my cup. And shout out to the TBV alumni that made that slogan world famous. You know what I'm saying? And let's get to it, man. Like we were saying last night, Mr. Haney, Mr. Bill, Devin, the Haney household. Shout out to Oakland. Big props out to the Vegas crew. Hey, yo, man. Whatever it takes, in the great words of Mr. Malcolm X, by any means necessary, man. We need to clean up the sport of boxing, man. One face, one name, one champion per division. Man, let's get this fight going on, man. Let's get it going. I wouldn't say that these gentlemen are victims of circumstance. I say that the opportunity has presented itself. The circumstances are lined up. The planets are in a perfect astrological orbit for this to happen, for us to get the undisputed at this weight class. And we need to see it to fruition, man. We need to see this fight go through. I can't wait for Bill to come into the studio and give his commentary, his opinion about this situation so that we can get some rectification in this division, man, because I really want to see Devin get this shot. Been watching footage of his training that they've been uploading. Man, he looks really good, looks in shape, looks dialed in. I'm not one of the people that thinks that he needs to get a stoppage or a knockout. I understand that you want to win emphatically, you want to win convincingly, but I think that he could just outbox the shit out of somebody and just visually show the separation in levels and talent and win that fight, even on somebody else's turf. I think that it's possible. But hey, if he can give us a knockout or if he could put a string of punches together and show some separation, then by all means do that. You know what I'm saying? So, however, wherever, whatever it takes, I just want to see Devin get the opportunity to unify these titles. And if Kambosos manages to be victorious, hey, more power to you as well, man. But, I'm Team Haney on this side. So I'm going to wrap up my call and go ahead and listen to some other callers, keep the show rolling. But I appreciate the time, the opportunity once again. Shout out to Sticky Paws and them guys that's working so hard in the background. I believe their names is Young Trav, George, and Austin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's right,
Can't
man.
forget
Big
Ryan.
shouts out to Ryan.
New
Okay,
to
that's
the
a
team.
new one, but that's a new one. But shout out to you too, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joe Exotica too, man. You know what I mean? Shout out, yeah, man. I think I can't remember her name. Jordina, what was her name?
Jordana.
Jordana. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, man. You know what I mean? Man, I even want to give a shout out to the dunk tank, man. I don't know who took the splash, but you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the dunk tank. Shout out to my guy. What was his name? Steve in the gorilla suit? Who was that? Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Ringwald, Danny, Ness. Hey, everybody listening, if you're on YouTube still, you know what you got to do right now. You got to hit the thumbs up button on not just this episode, but each and every episode of the Boxing Voice, because it helps with the visibility of the show. Come on now, take the plunge. The water's just fine. TBV been rocking for 10 years plus, and we're going to keep on rocking for another 10 years to come. This is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire what? Say it with me now. In the entire galaxy. Yes, sir. Hit that thumbs up button. Y'all know what it is. Go ahead, subscribe while you with it. Join Patreon and YouTube members if you feel like it. It's the best choice that you made. Trust me, this is the illest, trillest place to get that boxing content. Once again, checking out from the great state of Tennessee, it's your boy James Payne Lethal. Thank y'all for the time.
Champ, appreciate you. Looks like, who is that? Keem the Dream? On Discord?
Yep.
It's funny. My lady was like, what's up with Keem? He don't be calling in no more?
Wait a minute. You say you know boxing?
Yeah. What is it? Maybe I don't know.
Tell me what a pool counter is.
Pool counter? I've never heard that term before. That must be your term. You must have invented it.
HBO need to fire you. You don't know shit about boxing. You ain't shit.
He left.
What?
Right on his intro.
How dare you?
Ness, really quick.
And really.
Given, today's topic. Today in the UK, probably, I don't know, within the last hour or so while we've been on the show, Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, they held the Joshua Buatsi, Craig Richards press conference.
Yeah. Shout out to Craig Richards, man.
Shout out to
he
our
got
boy
a fight.
Craig Richards, yes indeed.
He got a big one.
And during the press conference, Eddie Hearn was asked for the latest on Kambosos.
Yes, and he said he received an offer, so it is an offer from Lou, not the other way around.
He said, quote, yes, we are in negotiations. We've received an offer. We're reviewing that today, and hopefully the terms are acceptable to Devin Haney, which I believe they will be.
Okay.
Then we'll move forward with the fight. So definitely optimistic news, right? I'm over here looking at hotels in Melbourne, but definitely optimistic news regarding the undisputed lightweight fight of the world.
For sure. Have you ever heard of Premier Sports?
No, I have not.
I've just received the press release from Premier Sports, who's going to be hosting Gustavo Lemon, or Lemons, or no, Lemos, versus Lee Selby Sunday live on Premier Sports 1. I never heard of that.
Yeah, I haven't either. So that's the network, Premier Sports, you're saying? Yeah, I'm not familiar.
Shout out to Lee Selby back. Super coincidence, right? Because Lee Selby is a common opponent with Kambosos. Probably the first name on his resume to start giving him some U.S. and cross the pound buzz, because it was was it Mickey Bay before Selby?
Mickey Bay was right
okay.
before
okay.
Selby. Yeah.
Okay. So that didn't work. That wasn't right.
But it was definitely, those last three fights have put him on the map. Started with Mickey Bay, moved down to Lee Selby, and obviously Teofimo Lopez in his last fight.
And we're still desperately waiting for Bill Haney to come through the building any day now. We're going to Bo in Bama, and I believe this is not Bobo, but another Bobo. You already know. On Block Talk. Bo, what up?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, this is Bo? Shit. You usually call in on Skype and all that stuff.
One of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport.
That is a true fact.
You know what I mean?
That has been done.
So, only thing I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
Yeah. Shout out to Bo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. It's Bo in Bama. And there's so many avenues to call into the boxing voice these days. Every now and again, I just might hit an extra block trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, which way I want to go to get to TBV. So I went through Discord earlier. You know, I'm closing down my Skype alleyway. And now I'm just testing out Blog Talk to see if my old route still works, and it does. But, yeah, shout out to you all for having so many different avenues to get, you know what I'm saying, this daily fix that we all need. But I honestly just called in to ask a few questions, and just so I can get some clarification on things. And so for the record, Kambosos did make Devin Haney an offer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
Yes.
And Devin Haney, how long ago was that offer made?
It was just confirmed about an hour ago that an offer was made.
That doesn't mean it hasn't been sent over a week ago. We don't know.
I'm saying how many? So it's only one offer been sent to Devin Haney so far.
Nah, remember there was that initial offer that Kambosos, quote tweeted like, "Don't forget you were offered and you ain't like it."
And Devin Haney turned down that offer.
Allegedly.
So, you know how things typically go, where a fight just might not happen for whatever reason. And in the end, are we going to be calling Devin Haney a duck because he got offered and turned it down if it don't happen? I'm trying to get my clarification, like where I need to stand on this, because I don't know, man. It's looking shaky, bro. It's looking shaky. I want it to happen. Of course I do. I'm a hardcore championship boxing fan, not a boxing fan. Only championship fights is what I like. But if Devin don't get the fight, bro, I don't know if people going to call him a duck or what, because he had his opportunity and he turned it down. That's all I got, bro.
I mean, I doubt that he's not going to take it.
Roger Mayweather.
I doubt that he's not going to take it. We had Bill Haney come on the show.
Offer?
Yeah, the second offer.
He turned down one already, though, Ness.
Yeah. That's fine. But we had Bill come on the show and say, look, we making it clear that we will take, whatever. Shit, we'll fight for free. So, like, I'm sure they're not going to have an issue with this. They didn't have an issue going to Australia. They won't have an issue now. And Eddie's already saying
go round.
Eddie's already saying that he's sure that they're gonna be happy with the terms. If there was something weird there, Eddie would be like, "Well, it might be something in here that they don't like."
All right, so I'm gonna be optimistic on it. I'm gonna trust and believe that they'll do the right thing and take pretty much whatever Kambosos offer them at this point, just to get the fight, so they can have an opportunity to get those belts and turn the fuck up. All right, that's all I got. Bill Haney.
Oh, my bad. Say what? Oh, well, he's gone. If you're on Blog Talk and we haven't gone to you, it's because you haven't hit that numero uno. And on Discord, you must also raise your hand if you want to use it. But shout out to the many people that are on Discord right now. We do have a lot of people using that particular avenue to listen. Again, if you want to voice your opinion, we do need you to raise your hand and use that feature so that we can get you on the show. All right. So still waiting on our good friend Bill Haney, who should be here after he drops off his daughter. Hopefully we can have him on the show and get some more clarity. We got Prince of Power with the super chat. Appreciate you and the support. He says Devin can get the KO easier if he punishes him with his jab. Cut and swell his eye. Don't get touched defensively. No war, no trades. There you go. Basically, outbox him. And if you don't know now, you know there is a post on Patreon for the trainer of Erickson Lubin. They both will be joining us Thursday. I was about to say Friday, but it's really Thursday at 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern. So if you want to ask him a question, you know where to drop it. Patreon.com/The Boxing Voice. We're going out to Brandon in Cincinnati using his boomerang on Skype. What up?
Yo, Ness, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, it's ironic, Bill dropping his daughter off. Today's my daughter's birthday. She turned 9 today.
Oh.
So I want to give a happy birthday to my baby girl, Karina. Daddy love you. Have whatever you want. You get whatever she want anyway. But today your special day, baby. So Daddy love you. Yeah, so I just want to give my daughter a shout out for her birthday.
Absolutely.
Well, shout out to your daughter, man. Happy birthday to her, and hope she enjoys her special day. If you want to ask Erickson Lubin a question, you can do the same. Follow our link to Patreon, and there you'll find all the respective posts for any up-and-coming interview that we may have on the show. And, yeah. All right, so I'm struggling here, waiting on Bill.
Take a quick intermission.
How about I text Bill? What time did he text me? That was 7:30. It's been 40 minutes. It's been 40. Bill's probably listening like, I'm coming, Ness. I'm going to save the day. I hope you do. I hope you do. If you haven't already done so, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and help us get to 132,000 even. We're about at 131,488. So we need about 500 more brave TBV Army soldiers to join the gang.
So for those of you tuned in on TikTok, our behind the scenes view of our daily show, head over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Like our live video today. Subscribe to the channel, hit the fucking notification bell, and join us in the journey to Melbourne.
The journey to Melbourne.
Yo, that's going to be a shirt.
The journey to Melbourne?
The journey to Melbourne. That's going to be a shirt.
It sounds like a journey. Every time I think about it, I actually get nervous.
Why you get nervous, champ?
Oh, because there's so much you have to do. It's not like just going to somewhere else, you know? I mean, obviously everything has changed now with COVID, though. So nothing is easy when it comes to traveling anymore. But I just wish it was a little easier than all the hoops of fire they want you to jump through.
I hear you.
You know?
I hear you, champ.
Shout out once again to Ignorant Boxing, doing a fantastic job on creating our, YouTube shorts and cutting down our interviews or any hot moments we've had on the show. Definitely helping us out analytically to drive attention to the show. The little experts that he makes are getting a lot of attention, a lot of comments, and we appreciate you. All right, I think I'm going to just go ahead and end it and talk to Bill off air. What the fuck we going to do for however much longer he gets here?
All right.
I mean, what can we do? It's over.
It's over.
It's over, man. Maybe next time, you know what I mean? Unless we get some new callers, I'm rambling at this point.
Man, look, if Bill comes in and he starts telling us that shit, we might just do another show.
I guess. I hate to lose the audience that is currently waiting.
You don't want to text them just to make sure?
Let me send that text.
You know, but for all of our beautiful listeners, everybody tuned in, we do thank you. We do thank you because it is because of you, the audience, that shows
we are here.
That we are here. It is because of you, the audience, that we will be making this journey to Melbourne.
And again, if you're on Block Talk, hit that one button that's going to notify me that you want to at least voice your opinion. So, no response. Probably driving.
You got to give them
Got Coach Myers on.
Couple minutes.
Coach Myers on Skype. What's going on?
Yo. What's going on?
What up?
I heard y'all rambling. I figured I'd just call, stall another minute or so. Hopefully Bill shows up or something.
No.
But the fight is in Australia, correct?
That's where it's gonna be headed.
Ain't that where Tim Zoo at?
That is where Zoo at.
That's what. So he's Australian, but he's actually in Vegas right now.
Okay.
We need to get him in studio, man.
I was about to say I didn't hear any. Is he backing him? I know you did an interview with him, right, Danny? What did he say about Kambosos? You know what I mean? All of that.
Of course, he was pulling for his Australian brethren, but kind of seemed like
there's beef.
Yeah,
he ain't treating Kambosos like a thoroughbred.
Yeah,
Kambosos ain't a real Australian in his eyes. He too greasy.
It was definitely some energy there. It was definitely some energy there, but it is not uncommon for the people to disagree with Ringbog Danny. So if you guys want to see for yourself, you can head over to our channel on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and see for yourself. The Tim Zoo interview is up there. So you guys can see for yourself. The interview was just 3 days ago, so that's up there as we speak. Shakur Stevenson, lots of great content up there. So, but yeah, man, it kind of seemed like he wasn't. I would have been riding with my guy. I would have, and I didn't get that vibe. So, so yeah, Tim Zoo obviously fighting Terrell Gausha next week. So that's gonna be a good fight I'm tuned into. But go ahead, brother. I didn't mean to take over your call.
Nah, he muted.
Because when he has been in the bright lights and enjoying his time, having fun and lapping it up, no problem. You're the big.
CYP. You heard?
Because when he has been in the bright lights and enjoying his time and having fun and lapping it up, no problem. You're the big celebrity. You're in the bright lights. I've been in the dark. In the trenches, in the gym.
Why is he the bane of boxing?
You saying because of his voice?
Yeah, and all the cool stuff he says.
He says
that whole "I've been in the dark." That reminds me of the Bane speech.
That's Cat.
I was molded in.
That's the cat from Batman, right? Yeah. Okay. Is he known for his scary voice or something like that?
Well, I wouldn't say that Kambosos has a scary voice.
No,
but
I'm talking about the dude from Batman.
Yeah, I mean he's got a voice. He's got a voice that's memorable on Batman, I would say. And we're getting more and more callers on Blog Talk. Remember, if you want to voice your opinion, you do need to hit that one button at least one time. That'll give us the notification that you are ready to rock and roll. There we go. And this possibly is AMG, right? AMG? Nope. All right. Got to look you up and see who is in the 415. That is Banks. Tell it how it is sports. What up, Banks?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Ness, what I'm curious about is, and maybe you can correct me, on what I see with my own eyes. But when you go to the WBA website, they have Kambosos as the IBF and the WBO champion. They have Tank as WBA champion, and they have Devin as the WBC. So while everybody's running around and saying that this fight is going to be for undisputed, I guess I'm trying to figure out, have anybody checked with the WBA to make sure 100% that they
Tank ain't no champ, man. Tank is a regular champ. He if he doesn't take the order from the WBA, he gonna be stripped anyway.
Look, I understand that, Ness. I feel you. I'm with you. But what I'm saying is, when we do all of this talking that we doing like right now on what we saying we know, but if you check their website, they don't make a mistake by saying Kambosos only has 2 titles. They don't make that mistake. They know what they're doing when they put that there. So I'm saying, in reality, of course we know that Tank is a regular champ. He's only a one-time champ. We know that. But I'm saying, do we ignore you telling me what WBA is saying?
Champ,
absolutely. We ignore what you're saying because it doesn't say that. I'm looking at it. It says WBA super lightweight champion George Kambosos.
Yeah, I see the same thing. They got George Kambosos as the super champion.
I'm on the WBA website right now, and it has Kambosos as only the only as the IBF and the
Champ.
WBO.
All right, so you beneath it you see Tank, right?
Yeah, beneath it says Tank, and then beneath that it says WBC Devin Haney.
Okay, so above where it say Tank, above where it say WBO IBF, you see George Kambosos' name, right?
Yeah.
To the left of that, it say WBA Super Champion.
Screen share for Danny, please.
So
it says a huge right there.
So right here, this is it right here. This is what I have highlighted.
It's above Tank's name. I don't know how you confuse that, my friend.
You know, and obviously they do have Tank as the regular champ. So
glad we could help with that.
Oh, you know what? Damn, I guess I was smoking a little too much.
No problem, champ. Let me just give me the name of the strain, please. Please give me the name of the strain. Alrighty then. This one has come to an end. We've gotten no message back from Bill. It'll just be for the next one. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
And on TikTok at
Nestor Gibbs.
The Boxing Voice on all forms of social media. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
TikTok. And then I am your co-host, Ringwalk Danny. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok as well.
Which means he's walking ringside. Even though ring walk and ringside are two different things.
I don't think I've ever told you the purpose for Ring Walk.
Okay, what's up?
The purpose for Ring Walk, that's the name I gave myself. And the reason for it was because covering this sport, my goal was always to give a ring walk experience from behind the scenes to in the ring and everything in between. Ring Walk Danny.
Yo, why Bill just hit me and said 10 minutes?
So we're taking a 10-minute intermission.
Bro, you know 10 minutes is going to be like 30.
Nah.
You know that.
Nah, don't.
You know that. You know it. You know it.
Man, we could give this man 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
But you know 10 might be 30. Damn, this house got a pool.
Champ. So we'll be right back.
We're going to do one intermission and try to see if he really comes. But you know.
So set your fucking timers.
God damn, this kitchen old.
8:35 Pacific. 11:35 Eastern. We will have Father, head trainer.
Oh, Info Joe got his hand raised. They said, I don't see it. I don't see it. Where he at? Where he on?
Is he blocked?
Is he Discord?
None of them.
I don't know. Where Info Joe? Just check through Skype. Maybe he's on Skype and doesn't have his hand raised. Yeah, there you go. Info Joe. You don't know how to do that, champ. What's going on? What's going on?
Because there ain't no
show
without Info Joe.
Are you ready for our next bout? Let me hear you.
Shout out to the boxing gods.
It's showtime.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Fight starts now. Give the fans a show and let your hands go.
SDS Promotions.
Puff Puff Pastries on IG. Satisfy that cannabis-infused sweet tooth. Yo. Good morning. Am I clear?
Perfect.
Yo, shout out to the whole TBV community, all the callers, everybody in the chat. This is where it's at. Good morning. Yo, shout out to the boxing guys. This is good news, man. If you can ask a question for me for Bill, man, how long does he need to get over there to get acclimated to be ready for this fight? A month, 2 months? I think it should be a month, in my opinion. He doesn't need to get the stops, man. Just win the fight, man. Get the belts and win the fight, man.
That's it.
Yeah, man. If it comes, it comes, man. But don't go looking for it. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get clipped. And that's probably how he got clipped last time, though. But just outbox this dude, which I think he can. Shout out to the young California King after war gonna be coming up. And I don't know how to hit their hands up. You got Coach Myers in there waiting on there too. That's all I got, fam. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day. Peace.
He said Coach Myers. Coach Myers gave his boomerang to CYP.
Yo. This for Brandon, man. Happy birthday to your daughter. But I know you be back here telling us that we need to be watching them little guys. Because them little guys be fighting them. Man, nobody care about them boring-ass little guys. But then you talk about Devin Haney is boring. He put you to sleep. So I'm confused. How the hell are you watching them little guys, but then you're talking about Devin Haney is boring? Which one is it? Because if we have to take a poll, which is more boring to watch? Which have you guys rather watch? The little guys, 120, 118 pounders, or Devin Haney's fight? Which one have you seen more of? Have you seen Devin Haney's last 4 fights, or have you seen the best fight the best with the little guys in the last, say, year? That'd be a good poll, because I know what we say is one thing, what we do is another. What we do is we watch Devin Haney, we critique Devin Haney, we want more from Devin Haney, we want less, whatever it is. The little guys, we barely even mention them. So cut it out, Brandon. I'm going to have to call cap on you. Because if he boring, then them little dudes is boring. If he just step it up, then little dudes need to step it out. Because nobody even watch them box at all. You hear me, Brandon? If you got beef with that, you know where to find me. And I ain't ready for Discord yet. I ain't ready for that yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to get my stuff together over here on this Skype, this back call. You know what I'm saying? Which I created. And and this, I need my credit also. The counterpunch I created. See, nobody knows how deep I'm invested into this TBV because I hate you so much. But they don't realize that it helps the show grow. It is what it is. It is what it is. So go ahead, hate, like, comment, and subscribe. Have fun. And y'all shouldn't have used y'all boomerangs up because y'all know y'all going to have some questions for Bill when he get here. Y'all made a mistake. So y'all better start ringing the pockets up, asking your wife could use that little 5 or 10 little extra dollars that you gave you for gas and lunch money this week because you're going to want it, because you know that's what y'all want to do.
CYP,
all the questions.
CYP, now you know these cats ain't, you can't put 5 on your tank no more, bro. You got to put at least 20 in your tank about it.
5 is only 1 gallon right now,
bro. That's it. I got diesel, bro. I just filled up at 540, bro. At 540, I got diesel. Like, damn.
Oh, you tripping with that diesel. You tripping. You know, I'm in Cali. It's $6 out here.
Damn.
You know, and I
for regular?
Oh yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, man. They got to do something before it's out of control.
CYP, you in LA or you where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Chino Hills, matter of fact.
Oh, okay.
That's about.
Yeah, I know what.
LA?
Yeah, I know where Chino Hills is at. Okay.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at. And don't be trying to come visit me, haters. We got a gate for our community.
No, I was gonna say Chino Hills. At least the what I've seen is a very nice area, very nice community. So.
Oh yeah. We
Ain't that's where the balls that's where the Ball brothers from, right?
Yeah. Lonzo and them.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you know I'm a Bulls
Lonzo.
fan, so you know we got Lonzo Ball on the squad. So you know. Okay.
Hey, I feel you. So you a Bulls fan from back in the day? Or are you like a new Bulls fan?
No. I'm a Bulls fan since birth. I'm from Chicago, so I'm a Chicago fan all the way around. You know, except those North Side guys. I'm from the South Side. We don't, that's the baseball shit. But yeah, I'm a Bulls fan all around. Kirk Heinrich days, captain.
I grew up a Scottie Pippen fan. So
okay.
Scottie's my favorite basketball player of all time.
Okay.
So I definitely rock with you with the Bulls.
There we go.
But then I transferred to Kobe. And I've been a Kobe fan since Scottie retired, and now I rock Russell Westbrook.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, they've been killing him this year. They've been killing Russ this year.
Hey, but you know who Kobe's favorite player to watch was?
Who's that?
Russell Westbrook. Ain't that funny? Nope.
There you go.
But it is what it is, man. But I'm telling y'all, get y'all money together because y'all gonna have some questions because a lot of y'all was making some sense when you were saying the fight may not happen because of negotiations. Because I mean, if they put a 2-fight deal that take place in Australia, and Devin turned that down, he ain't no duck for that. Like let's make sure we fair when we looking at these negotiations and be fair on both sides on what should be taken and what shouldn't be taken. Because I think Kambosos know he's about to lose that belt. So if you know you're about to lose a belt, you're gonna put in some crazy stipulations so at least you get 2 shots at it on some AJ shit. Because I would hate for Devin to have to beat the man for less money and then beat him again for less money. I hate them kind of contracts. But we'll see what Devin mind at, man. We'll see what Devin mind at.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they ain't doing no bad business. They ain't doing no bad business. But we will have Bill Haney in studio here in a couple minutes. Did you still want to do the intermission? We're gonna take a quick intermission. CYP, thank you for calling, and like CYP said, get y'all little lunch money out, get y'all little gas money out. And be ready for these counterpunches.
Yes, sir. We're gonna go to a little
quick intermission.
Where is my roll call? I don't see it.
He doesn't see it.
I don't see it.
Payday. You want payday.
I know that. So while we do wait, make sure to head over to Patreon to get those questions in.
Yep.
Get those questions
Post
in.
is out for Bill Haney. If you want to drop Bill Haney a question, that should be here any minute if all goes according to the plan. I don't see the roll call. What the fudge? I'm gonna have to check on another page because I don't see it. Or we'll just go to something and loop. How about that?
Let's do it.
Brandon
champ.
about to be tight. Like, yo, word is born. Where the hell is it? I'm trying. I don't see it. This says Ali opener.
Ali's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
We'll be right back.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All of my critics call. All you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All of my critics call. All you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All of my critics call. All you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you, I'm the real champion. I told you, I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow, all of our critics call, all you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training, just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying, and I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you, I'm the real champion. I told you, I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow, all of our critics call, all you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training, just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying, and I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you, I'm the real champion. I told you, I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow, all of our critics call, all you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training, just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying, and I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom. Hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All my critics call. All you suckers who write the Ring magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom. Hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All my critics call. All you suckers who write the Ring magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom. Hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All my critics call. All you suckers who write the Ring magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we should be joined by Bill Haney in a matter of minutes. We're back. Go ahead and spread the word. Bill is in the building. We're just getting him ready. He's in the dressing room, you know what I mean, putting the powder, you know what I mean, making sure he's got no sweat marks. So Bill Haney is in the building. If you want to ask him a question, head on over to our Patreon page and go ahead and do that. As he just walked in the building wearing the Dream tracksuit. What's going on, Bill?
Hey. What's happening to the boxing voice, the voice of the people? What's happening?
What's up? Thank you for coming.
Is
that mic on, Trev?
Yes. You know,
right.
You got headphones.
all my
right
family
there.
say I talk so loud anyway, so you'd hear me. But let's see. Hey.
There we go.
There we go. So, are you excited?
I'm extremely excited. You know, alhamdulillah. It's just a great time to be in the Devin Haney business, as I always say, and it's actually a great time for boxing. This is a true Cinderella story for both parties involved to be undisputed. You know, it's the Super Bowl of boxing. Whether you like it or not, you know, you have to applaud two young fighters who've gotten this far. And you know, and the promotional outfits and stuff behind them. It's truly a Cinderella story. I'm both in Lou DiBella, who's risen back to the top, with Kambosos, who's always been involved in boxing in some way or some sort, to now have a fighter and you know and leading the promotional way.
Mm-hmm. So I guess an hour ago, news broke that Eddie Hearn made it clear that you have received an offer, and it was from Lou. So it's not Matchroom and Dazn to Kambosos, but instead an offer from Lou. So do you know whether or not you're fighting on Dazn, or would it be what is it, Fubo Sports with Probellum?
What we've done, and what we consistently do is try to do everything to make the fight happen. So as I reiterate when I came on, is Lou DiBella is leading the promotional way with George Kambosos. Then we have Devin Haney and Devin Haney Promotions that represent Devin Haney, and we've always had a great partnership with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom.
All right. Well, I mean, you're confirming that Lou's leading the way.
Well, he's leading the way for Kambosos.
So you're saying this is going to be
it's a joint promotion with Lou DiBella and Devin Haney Promotions.
But what about the broadcaster?
The broadcaster, the fight is going to happen. The fight is going to happen. We have not only this kind of fight, an interest from some major promotional companies and networks.
So there is no confirmed network right now for the fight, or is it?
Me personally, me and Devin, we haven't signed anything that's confirmed the network.
Okay.
Right. We just yesterday was the first time that Loma was announced that he wasn't in it.
Right.
So as of yesterday to right now, right, I know as much as you guys know in terms of you know, Devin and Kambosos. So meaning there's nobody else, and we did everything that we could. You did a great job. You know, a lot of social media influencers and outlets have did a tremendous job in getting the word out that the people want to see the fight between Kambosos and Haney.
Absolutely.
So as of yesterday was the first day that Kambosos came out and said, okay, Devin, it's you. I have a talk with Lou. Lou says it's Devin, right? And now we're negotiating it.
So the offer that Eddie is referring to, have you seen that offer? Because it was just about an hour ago that Eddie confirmed an offer.
I haven't seen an offer.
Okay.
We've talked about some things.
Okay.
Right? But I haven't seen anything from Eddie.
Okay.
I've talked to Lou.
Okay.
Now, Eddie did make it clear that you, and by you I mean Devin, should be okay with the terms in the offer that he received from Lou. When do you expect to see this offer?
Let me read. Can I read this?
Sure,
quote? 'Cause
absolutely.
I'm not sure. Like I said, this was an hour ago. I'm not sure if you've seen. Eddie Hearn did an interview where he was asked the latest on Kambosos versus Haney. He says, yes, we are in negotiations. We've received an offer. We're reviewing that today, and hopefully, if the terms are acceptable to Devin Haney, which I believe they will be, then we'll move forward with the fight.
Yeah, we all got to be optimistic as possible about it. You know what I mean? We've did everything that we can. So it is. I look forward to seeing it.
Well, let's clear some things up. Obviously, your son and Kambosos were going back and forth yesterday on social media, and Kambosos made it clear that Devin had already been given an offer that he turned down, and that's why Loma was in the position that he was in. Is any of that true?
No, absolutely not. And Kambosos, and he's done a wonderful job thus far, doing, promoting himself as something that he's not in terms of being undisputed. This is the true fight that's undisputed, but I have a lot of respect for what he has accomplished. I have a lot of respect for Jim Kambosos for what he has accomplished. It's a true Cinderella story, as well as Devin Haney and what me and him has accomplished. True Cinderella stories. But when you talk about the truth, there's only one way to speak the truth, and we never received anything from George Kambosos and Lou a month ago. A month ago, they had something that was sent to Lomachenko. Lomachenko was always the front runner in terms of that, and what we felt was it wasn't on par and on point with consistent with what George was saying initially when he saw Devin, initially when he contacted Devin before the T.O. fight, right? And so that's water under the bridge. The Super Bowl is in the lightweight division is Devin Haney versus George Kambosos, or Kambosos versus Devin Haney, depending on how politically correct you want me to be.
Let me get a screen share, Trav. So this is the tweet in question where Kambosos is insinuating that an offer was made, and obviously, he posted the picture of your son tweeting saying that he'll take whatever Loma was being offered. And then you got Michael Coppinger saying that the smart play is to take short money, as if he had some inside information.
Like I said, up until as of yesterday, Loma not announcing that the fight was his, then that he was out, Kambosos never tried to pick Devin. He never tried to negotiate with Devin. You'll never see no Instagrams, none of that shit with Devin and Kambosos.
So Devin yesterday tweeted, let me get another screen share here, where he said his energy will forever be the same. You were forced into this position. Let's not confuse the people. So basically he's saying, I've always wanted to fight you. You obviously wanted to fight someone else, and now we're here.
Tell Kambosos, listen, this is a big boy business. This is a man's business. This is not a game. We're not playing. Tell him to ask his daddy. His daddy said the last time I talked to his daddy, right, he said he was going to call me back. Last time I talked to his father, Jim Kambosos, the elder senior, he said he would call me back. None of that other shit. So he can knock it off with the plan and all that about no offers and none of that. I got Jim Kambosos' number in my phone right now. Devin and him been talking on Instagram before the fight. He promised to fight. So he comes back out on Twitter and saying that you offered some shit. You ain't offered nothing. You're not even a boss to offer it because you go quiet. If you was, then What about Lou? I just told you that it's Lou DiBella and Devin Haney promotions. They said if Devin wants it, period. And if you were standing on your word from the beginning, it would have been Devin Haney. And I got respect for everything that you done did. I got respect for Jim. But I mean, the truth don't, the truth stand on its own.
So, Bill, now that yesterday it came out, as you said, it won't be Loma. Loma's staying in the Ukraine. Now that that's the case, now that an offer's been received, obviously you still got to go through it and see. But do you really see too many things getting in the way of making this fight happen for June the 5th?
No, because you already see everything that we've done, everything that we've sat through. I'm sitting through this and being, you know what I mean, as professional, as I can with it, even when guys are not being as professional.
That's what I wanted to get to. I mean, what happened to Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz? George Kambosos is there. Team Haney, Team Kambosos seem friendly. They handshake. There's photo opportunities. Kambosos verbally agrees to fight Haney if he wins. And there seemed to be mutual respect, but now it's being lost. There's, he's calling Devin names. He's saying that he's just a barking dog, and is he gonna bite when the gate is open? It just seems like the respect is gone for whatever reason. Do you feel that way?
No, it's just some fighter stuff. When the lights come on, all the talking and stuff stops. The crowd is not able to get in the ring with you. The coaches the trainers are not going to get in there with you. I think that it's a ploy that he used to get T.O. to run up in there and get hit with some stupid shit. You know what I mean? This is boxing is a thinking game, and it's when a fighter has a really good IQ, ring IQ, which is so appropriate for these young warriors, that it's hard to find them. And that's what Devin has. Devin has a extremely high ring IQ versus Teofimo Lopez has one too. But he between getting mad and the build up and telling everybody what he had to do and what he was going to do, I think he lost sight of some of the abilities and capabilities that he has and became a one-dimensional fighter.
So we had some callers obviously going through the typical Devin Haney questions. Basically, I know you were listening. People feel he needs to get a knockout since this fight is going to be in Australia. I know we've been here for now his last 3 fights. Well, 2. I would say Linares and Gamboa. No one expected the JoJo knockout, but they were axing and calling for the knockouts of Gamboa and Linares, and now it seems the public believes he needs to score a knockout or end up robbed like a Manny Pacquiao. What do you think about the decision, the judges, and I guess the public calling for a knockout yet again?
What we need to win, and we learned that from Floyd, the great TBE himself. We learned that you got to win. You got to win. You got to be in there and you got to win. And that's what we set out to do. We've never had a split decision. We've never had a majority decision. Kambosos' last 3 fights was split decisions. So, he's been in dog fights. You know what I mean? He's prepared to be in a dog fight. He's shown that, he's going to be in the fight all night. And I'm just happy to have on a potential undisputed fight against a great fighter like he is. He showed a lot of resiliency, on the onslaught of T.O. later on to survive and then to still capitalize in the later rounds as well. It went back and forth in the later rounds, but he was still in the fight. And I think Jim and the rest of the Kambosos team did a tremendous job.
Bill, gotta ask, obviously, it's a huge time difference. I want to say 16 hours, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's 24.
No, it's not 24.
Bro.
I got to pull it up right here.
I got the world clock right here.
Actually, right here. But how far out before the fight do you guys have to get out there to, obviously adjust?
So it's 15 plus. It says Perth, right? Isn't that
No, Melbourne. It's 16. I got to pull it up right here. But go ahead, Bill.
We were contemplating going to London for the Warrington fight this weekend. How many hours is it there?
8.
You get on the plane, right?
So right now, because of we just changed time. It's only 7.
You get on the plane. You get your laptop, get some movies and stuff, get a good book, right? We spend some time talking and strategizing and going to sleep, and then and then we're there. It's a day worth of planning and me with my family. Right.
So you think you only need 1 day to acclimate?
No, I'm saying that it's a complete day of travel.
Oh, yes.
Right, and I more so look forward to it, alhamdulillah, that we're in a position that we're going to the Super Bowl of the lightweight division, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a thing that since Devin's been boxing since he's 8 years old, he's been in the ring, right? So I think that this trip and the time of us as family on the plane, right, and going to that is great. We're looking forward to it.
I got David Maldonado, New York City, says, "What's up, Bill? I'm a Teal supporter, but I have a ton of respect for you and how you raised your son. Anyway, my question is, if Tio and Kambosos would have fought on the original June date, do you think the outcome would have been different? I personally feel Tio was locked in and would have stopped him inside 7 rounds had the fight happened in June."
I don't want to take away from anything that Kambosos did, right? And I don't want to give Teofimo any kind of excuse that he doesn't need. He's a great young fighter. He'll be back, and I saw, I heard everyone talking about that he's quiet. We asked Teofimo to be quiet when he's talking, and then when he starts talking, we miss him. You know what I mean? So, shout out to Tio and Tio Senior. I hope he's having a healthy, we'll have a healthy resurgence back to the 140-pound division, and we look to still make it happen with him if he's healthy and does all the things he's supposed to do.
What do you make of? So did you watch the Josh Taylor Jack Catterall fight?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so I'm sure you heard a lot of people felt that it was very close. A lot of people felt that Catterall won. Despite the fight, after the fight, Catterall was dropped to the number 3 ranking at 104 for the WBO.
WBO.
And Liam Paro was moved to number 1. Tio moved to number 2. So
off a loss.
Off the loss, moving up, and basically they would be fighting Liam Paro, who I'm not familiar with, would be fighting Teofimo Lopez for the vacant WBO strap at 140.
All hypothetical because he hasn't really vacated yet, Josh Taylor.
But I feel like everybody knows he is. At least that's what I know he was planning on doing, is moving up. But just your thoughts on him getting that title opportunity coming off that loss.
He's a great young fighter, right? And the cream always rises to the top. You know what I mean? Like I say, shout out to him and his family and stuff like that. And I hope that he gets every opportunity that God sees him with.
Absolutely. Bill, man, I gotta ask, you don't seem too excited. Is it still a little early, or for you is it once that pen hits the paper, then we have ourselves a fight?
No, I'm very excited. Yesterday, when of course it's bittersweet because you're not able to. Loma is out when he shouldn't have been in, but he's out for something that, you know what I mean, is just heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking what's going on over there in the Ukraine. So it's just hard for me to celebrate that Loma is out and we're in, but he shouldn't have been in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
We were saying
so it's just a lot of mixed emotions.
We were definitely saying that this morning. Like, it's so unfortunate that we got the fight that we should have got given the war. It's unfortunate.
No, that it took a war for someone not to avoid Devin Haney. That's the headline. It took a war to happen so that Kambosos has to fight him. But that has to be frustrating for you.
No, you know what? He's 23 years old, and we know that that even the greats, like I talk about FM, Floyd Mayweather all the time, right? He had to go through the same thing, right? Andre Ward said that both Devin and Shakur need to go through some of the things that the greats go through, you know. So it's all part of the process. We take it and we smile about it, and we know that, you know, we knew that our time was coming because we believe in Allah. We believe in Allah, and we know this. What's for you is for you, and what everybody else says doesn't mean anything.
Absolutely.
Right? So I wake up smiling every day.
Absolutely. I mean, we're happy. We're happy, right?
He's already checking trips to Australia.
Yo, I'm ready to book. I'm ready. I'm ready. You know, I told Ness, I'm like, yo, when we walking through the airport on our way out there, we got to get shirts that says "Journey to Melbourne." Like, I'm ready. You know, I'm ready because this is a fight. This is a fight that the boxing world deserves. This is a fight for undisputed. I mean, when you can count undisputed champions on both your hands, that's something special in the sport, right? And to give Devin an opportunity to become an undisputed world champion at just 23 years of age is great to me. And, you know, obviously spending years.
Hold on, it's more than great. It's groundbreaking. It's historic. It's the first time that you've seen a kid come right out of Oakland, California, right, to rise to the boxing, to the top of boxing, and to be a promoter and to be independent. It's already been well publicized that Devin is his own boss. And I told everyone we'd get here. We'd get here. They said we were going to get lost on DAZN. No one watches streaming. And what is streaming? And they talked about linear television being the way out. But through the eyes of Devin and the younger people, I said, oh, no. I'm watching these kids on these phones, and I'm watching it turn to an app-based society versus just a television versus a television station, right? To it being an app. And if you talk about being the first at DAZN or being one of the pioneers that have opened the awareness to DAZN, it's been Devin Haney. When Devin Haney did the partnership with Matchroom at DAZN, it was only Danny Jacobs and Tevin Farmer that was there, respectfully. So everyone else was everywhere else.
Right.
So we said that would be the only way that it could work out, is that we could go to DAZN and show how much ass we kick, because Eddie couldn't kick ass in the U.S. We was already kicking ass, and we continue to kick ass in the U.S. and represent being a USA citizen that comes from the bottom to rise to the top. And I wanted other fathers and other mothers to see that they can do it. Because everyone said that you have to hook up with a powerhouse, you have to sell your son away, you have to sell your daughter away, and we did it without that. We did it without selling each other out. And that was more important. So when I say groundbreaking,
what do you mean by selling out?
Meaning you work, these dads and moms work with their kids all the way through amateurs. They know them the best. But somehow the kid is convinced as soon as he turns pro, the promoter, the new manager, and everybody is going to know him better than the father. But you know, behind the scenes, it's a lot of great fathers. Ortiz has a father. Sean Porter, Lopez, you've mentioned them before. I mean, we can go on and on. Garcia, we can go on and on. But when we talk about actually getting the fight, negotiating the fight, being a part of the fight, well, that's Devin Haney, me, and Devin Haney Promotions.
So,
right?
Bill, with everything you're saying right now, I got to ask, right, because you guys started Devin Haney Promotions from the beginning. You guys had other promoters reach out, other networks reach out. You guys worked with Showtime for a little bit. Everybody wanted you. What was it that made you believe and bet on Devin Haney Promotions so much and know, like, you know what, we're gonna take our own route. We're not gonna do what everybody else is doing.
That's a great question, but young brother, where you find your purpose, you find your passion, and our purpose was that we wanted to let other fathers and other mothers come back through the same footprints. We wanted to do something that was groundbreaking and historic, and go from the bottom and don't owe nobody. You hear me? Don't owe nobody. Ain't nobody running around saying, oh, we signed something with them and then we tried to get out of it, and we, two months later, we met somebody else and we want to get some more money. We didn't take a dime from nobody, right? And you can still do it because the talent speaks for itself.
Right.
The talent. So we named the company Devin Haney Promotions because he put it on his back and wore it.
Absolutely. Do you know who the last lightweight undisputed champion was?
I don't know.
Pernell Whitaker.
Ooh.
Pernell Whitaker. So, knowing that now, and to think June 5th, my son can be named along the names of a Sweet Pea Pernell Whitaker, rest in peace. What does that mean to you? It's such a young age, right? Devin's 23. What does that mean to you to know my son's gonna go down in the history books?
Well, we set out
even
with
more.
Well, we set out with a goal when Devin was early on, and the goal was to be one of the best to ever put on a pair of gloves, and we continue to have that thinking and that mindset. He continues to work really hard in the ring and outside the ring to make those things happen.
I got Supreme Tax that says Devin Haney has the best resume at 135 right now. Do you agree, Bill?
I believe that he was qualified to be that dance partner in the Super Bowl of boxing, right? I don't diminish what the other fighters are doing because they've took the route that they've taken, right? And it takes two to tango. And I just said it's impossible for everyone to find a reason that Devin is not that ultimate, that other dance partner with the best fighter. You pick them. You put whoever in there, right? Right? You can pick your best one, and the second one that you want to see in there fighting them is Devin.
Bill, I gotta ask. So, from my understanding, the way which has led to a lot of this confusion, right? The way George and his team were able to win the WBC franchise status.
You don't win a franchise status, brother.
You email and ask.
No,
you
don't
get
win that. You get stripped. We're not franchise champions, nor are we looking to become franchise champions.
So
we're active champions that fight and give chance to
the mandatory.
The other bad motherfuckers in boxing, because some bad motor scooters that's coming up from the that's coming up in the ranks. Guys that they don't know about. You know about because it comes right out of that same amateur age and era that Devin is. Shakur, Devin, they led the way, right? But you got some Jerron in this. You got Shushu that just showed out the other night.
Spectacular knockout.
Shout out to Shushu and them and what they doing in New York. I've been knowing, and they took their time.
Absolutely.
And him and his dad is working it.
Absolutely.
They went over there to Top Rank and did a deal with them. It's just so many of those guys out that era. But what I love and what people will probably be surprised about, that Devin is younger than all of them.
He younger than Shushu?
Check it.
What?
Check it. I know he's younger than Keyshawn Davis, and shout out to him, and he's doing a good job. He got the silver medal, or do we get silver?
Silver.
Yeah, shout out to Keyshawn. And
while you check that, we got Andre Brown. It says, hey, Bill, I hope this fight with Kambosos and Devin can get finalized, but I'm curious to know if the deal that's on the table now, the exact same deal that's rumored that you guys didn't accept to begin with, or were all these just rumors of you guys not accepting the original offer false and just Kambosos blowing smoke to make you guys seem as if you weren't willing to do whatever it took to make this fight happen?
Damn, he is younger than Shushu.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought Shushu was a kid.
24. Nah, because he was...
he took his time. Let me tell a story. He took his time. And sometimes, you got to let it bubble before it blow. You know what I mean? The water be ready at different times, right? So him and his dad, they're in New York getting some great sparring, great work, I think he was going to go the Olympic route.
He was.
And see, if Devin had went the Olympic route, right, that would have been his age. The world wouldn't have never seen Devin. But he was that good that we said, okay, y'all say he's too young, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Mexico. And shout out to Tijuana. I always got to give kudos to Tijuana and what it did for Devin's career in Mexico, right? No different than what Canelo Alvarez had went and did in Mexico.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of legendary Mexican champions, and you would know them more than I do, that started in Mexico and came out great. But yeah, that whole class, Shushu, that's his class right there. I know all those guys. Duke Reagan, I just seen him, a good fighter. I just seen him over at the gym the other day. You got Troy Isley.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Tiger Johnson.
Devin younger than all them guys. And got 27 fights.
That's, you bet.
And undisputed.
You took that bet. You went down.
Not yet.
June 5th?
The fight.
The undisputed fight.
The undisputed fight.
Okay.
Undisputed fight. That's
not yet though.
Well,
unless you're saying you did get the offer.
Okay.
He's confirming it on air. Is what you confirming the fight, Bill? Is that what you?
Well, what I'm confirming is let me confirm. Let me confirm the fact that the Kambosos team has did such a wonderful job in picking through everybody that it ended up being only Devin and Kambosos. I mean, only Devin and Lomachenko was the last two, correct?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So I said, okay, the reason why I'm not coming and saying, okay, well, Loma didn't lose. Loma didn't, doesn't have just an injury or he's faking something. He's at war.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? Which only left Devin and him. Now we got to work out the paperwork details and send it over. Now he's saying that Eddie said that he's looking at something today. So if you're looking at it today, then you're not looking at it today. You're looking at it today for the first time. It's not like you're looking at it back then, right? So Devin also said that it was an offer on the table from Eddie.
To Kambosos.
Right? So
can we get the details of that? Your offer to Kambosos, was it to stage it in America or was it still to go to Australia?
Still to go to Australia.
Oh, wow.
So
still to go to Australia, but it was to my understanding that the territorial rights that Eddie and Lou talked about weren't to Lou's liking. Lou didn't feel that
television territorial rights.
Right. Okay. Television territorial rights. Who gave it first? And that's between Lou and Eddie. I don't know who gave what or who gave first or last or any of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But one thing that I know is you didn't give nothing to Devin Haney and Devin Haney Promotions, and we turned down nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? So that's the way that goes.
So what do you say to the people that are going to be like, well, Devin said he'll take whatever offer Loma took. Why is this going to be hard?
Show me Loma's offer with the date on it that he took it, and we rocking and rolling.
Okay.
That's easy.
Okay.
That's light work.
Okay.
Not really light work.
No, what I'm saying is
not really light work. I don't think
because it's light work because it's an old paper that Loma is not taking and he's in Ukraine.
But legally, isn't it?
It's old. It's done.
But,
you put an X on it. It's done.
But ain't it like confidential regardless?
Well, how can you take something if something is confidential?
I know. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I just don't know that they can produce what you're looking for. But moving along, Decatur, Georgia, Lidslow says, will Devin be sparring some fast-punching fighters like Rashidi Ellis or Amir Khan?
We've worked with Amir Khan before. I doubt that'll be the guy that we go with. But
well, he was just sparring the other day. Who was in there?
Who? What?
Devin.
Amir Khan?
No, Devin was just sparring. I could have sworn we just seen something he posted, right? Then you both. So he had black headgear on, I think.
Probably a guy in our camp. We got a lot of young fighters. We got a lot of young guys that have a lot of speed and stuff like that. And Devin works on his defense, and they throw punches and stuff like that. We do a lot of skilled sparring right now, just skill training, right? Stuff to be what we call situational.
Okay.
Situational. We call it situational training, right? Where we let the guy come in. He don't have a whole lot of pop, but he's fast. He throws a lot of punches, and Devin works on his defense.
So are you guys holding camp here in Vegas? Are you going to, I don't know, do something new?
No, God willing, we'll spar. We'll train here in Vegas as usual, and then we'll make the trip to Australia and finish it up and finish camp in Australia.
Has it always been easy for Devin to remain focused being here in Australia in Vegas during camp?
No, Devin is a focused fighter. He's been focused at the task at hand and his craft, polishing his craft since he's been very, 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 very young. You know, so when it comes to doing his job, just like you and you know, the young brother there, you got a job to do, and then it's time to play or time to party or time to have fun, but you got a job to do, you know.
Mhm.
And Devin has been very mature, past his years.
Absolutely.
I just asked
Very
because some
disciplined.
people leave home to quote unquote focus, right? They go to Big Bear, they go to the mountains to focus and isolate, stay away. So I'm just
Well, it's so many other ancillary things when you're not at home that you can't do, that your mind tends to not be as relaxed as you are at home. So home always has the home court advantage. Always can play a part, right, in a fighter's relaxation, or it can be a detriment to a fighter when a fighter has so much stuff to do at home. Meaning a big fight where you got to get all your friends, all your people, all your stuff, and Kambosos now is experiencing that, right? Devin is relaxed and will experience not having to do a lot of that, right? A lot of the promotion and the build up for the fight, right, is on Kambosos' team to bring to the table, because we don't know none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
it's his hometown.
and it's his hometown. So I'm sure he'll be carrying that part as the emperor that he says that he is.
He promised what, 70,000, but
I thought it was 50.
Well, so the venue holds 50, but I know he said 70,000
Okay.
Australians.
But you got to understand, 50,000 people that come out for something, that come out for an event like you guys come out. You come out for fight week, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do nothing with you. I can't spend any time with you. Dev can't spend any time. He can't see you. Only time he actually sees everybody is when he's walking into the thing. When he's walking into
why? He's going to be isolated because of COVID restrictions, you're saying?
No, you're just busy working.
Okay.
Right? While everyone else is in town, they report on the event, and then you go have some fun, right? You're having fun.
Absolutely.
Everyone is having fun
Absolutely.
during the fight. So it's like we don't know anyone in Australia. So it's not for us like, oh man,
You're not
we can't
gonna
go here, we can't go there, we can't go there. You know what I'm saying? So it's a relaxed. We look forward to being relaxed when we've had it to whereas Devin is headlining the Mandalay Bay or he's headlining the MGM or something like that. It takes some work.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? It takes some work.
No, absolutely.
And you're being pulled in many different directions.
Pulled in many different directions. So now, like I say, shout out to Kambosos and them who stepped up, and Lou DiBella, who's doing a good job as well, to, taking some of that pressure off of both Devin Haney Promotions, and of course Eddie Hearn.
Bill, still kind of avoided the question in
Which one is that? Which one is that?
A couple, right? A couple. I've been keeping them in the back of my head though. So you just brought up going out there to finish up camp. How far out minimum would you like to be out there and acclimated?
We asked this question before about the acclimation. He won't give a solid answer. Are you 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks before the fight? How long do you want to be there in Australia before the fight?
Well, we need enough time to make the adjustment. We don't consider that 1 day flight and the acclimation and all that. We take that serious, but I just don't know what day.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We're
no,
gonna leave.
absolutely,
I just kind of don't know what day we're going to leave yet.
But do you know an amount of time in which you want to be in the country before the actual fight?
Ultimately, like looking at Dev, talking to him, us figuring out and strategizing, then I want to get back with you on that time.
2 interviews in studio and we still ain't get an answer on that one. I like that.
Okay.
I got the best dad ever in Baltimore. Since the WBA will order Tank to fight the WBA Super after his fight, if y'all win, will y'all drop the belts and move up, or will you accept that challenge?
Since the WBA Tank is a big fight. Tank is a big fight for many reasons. Ultimately, right now we have our eyes on Kambosos, and I don't want to take anything away from the job that George has did and the job that Devin has did. and making this fight for the true undisputed title, similar to what the brother then said as Pernell Whitaker.
Absolutely.
As Pernell Whitaker. So I really don't want to talk about him fighting nobody else right now. But you know, I anytime Tank's name come up, you know, I want to definitely give him his props as well. You know.
Have you seen the stadium that I guess they have set aside for this undisputed Super Bowl, Bill?
No, I haven't seen the stadium.
Man,
Right?
let me real quick. Let me get a screen share, Trav. So that is the stadium, Marvel Stadium. It is right on a river in downtown Melbourne. Holds 54,000, and it's primarily used for cricket. Obviously, this is, as Bill said, the lightweight undisputed Super Bowl.
But you talk about the Marvel Stadium in Australia and just the city of Melbourne, who's a city of hardworking, blue collar and upscale guys. I think women and men and women. I think the average salary there is like $200K or something like that.
Damn.
Right? As far as I know, you can check it out. Fast fact it real.
Damn,
real
average
quick.
the average for the entire city?
Yeah, so
That's fucking crazy.
so when everyone is talking about, you talk about people with intelligence, and we having a great opportunity to go down here in Melbourne and get some fans and do some great business with the Kambosos team and Lou DiBella. It's just something that I'm really looking forward to. I don't consider it as a hostile area. Even when I go to when we go to TJ, we have so much love and endearment for Tijuana and what they did and gave us the opportunity to come out there, and they were it was fair. It was fair. So I don't believe in that hostile environment stuff. I think that it's just you can root for one fighter or you can root for the other, but you will definitely have respect for Devin for coming to Australia, for such a big fight.
Yeah, man. Only some of the greats have traveled, man. You got Crawford obviously went to the UK to fight Ricky Burns. Vasil, went over there and fought Campbell. Bradley went over there and fought Junior Witter. Martin Murray, got to give him credit. He went all the way to Argentina to fight Sergio Martinez. He probably got the win that rainy night and wasn't giving it.
Sorry about that. Bill, just curious. Right now, you said obviously Devin is, I'd say, a bit of a gym rat, always working, whether there's a fight scheduled or not.
Yo, I'm tight.
Hold on.
Hold up.
No, hold on.
Nah. He been told me I could come to the gym. You ain't give me no address. And then I post some Devin Haney workout from yesterday, and I see Sean in the back. I'm like, damn, I can't get the address. I see Sean in the back with y'all.
Well, no, Sean
I'm gonna have to just start showing up, man.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't deny that. But when you do come down, I want it to be scheduled that you and Dev do
I'm gonna have to end up showing up like a stalker, man.
No,
feeling left out.
No, Sean was there, but unfortunately, Sean and Dev didn't talk or didn't do anything. He got a chance to watch.
Well, I cannot expect to have a better relationship than Sean. Sean been with Dev from the beginning. I can't even deny that.
Sean was working with you.
Yeah, he was, but it was him. But it was him building that relationship here in Vegas.
And let me tell you, when Sean left Ness, that's how we met. Was through Sean.
Really?
And through Sean. I was a fan, and I was asking Sean a bunch of questions. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna start my own channel. He's like, nah, I just left the Boxing Boys, get with Ness. Ness happened to be in town, and we met up at the Pepper Mill. And I swear to God, Bill,
Pepper Mill, that the old spot, that's the old meetup spot.
Yeah, and I told
that was Danny, like, yo, meet me here.
Yeah, I told him I'm Pepper Mill. Bill, I swear to God, this was 2018 in June. So let's keep in mind that. So right now Devin was 19 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You remember what you told me?
I'm pretty sure I know what I told you.
He said, man, you need to get in there with Dev. I promise you, he the next one. Devin will pay your rent. He'll pay your mortgage. He'll pay your car note. He like, you got to get in there with Dev. And thankfully, through the years, I've been able to develop a rapport and a relationship with you all. And, seen him come this far, right? Back then, I remember he had like a fight on CBS Sports or some shit.
Really?
Yeah, Devin had a fight on CBS Sports. It was in downtown Vegas. Like they did the.
Which one was that?
Man, I'm talking years ago.
Yeah, it was at the D.
At the D. Years ago.
That's why we call this guy the Almanac.
Years ago, and we here, man. We here now, undisputed.
Yeah, it's because it's the same thing that you said, right? Like you understood when you made your decision to go to the zone, you understood that Devin had a certain connection with the social media platforms. And I seen that right away. At 12 years old, he was doing numbers that professional fighters weren't doing. So, we both understand analytics.
And Ness was 100% right about Devin too. And the only thing that I happen to be glad is that you didn't get him to pay your rent because he pays so many rents.
No. I'm
talking about
like
the
that.
numbers.
Not like that.
I'm talking about.
I'm saying he does so much numbers.
Interview.
Yeah.
I thought.
No.
Johnny and Johnny works for all the guys.
No.
We definitely not in Devin pockets like that. We're talking about from an analytical standpoint. The videos that you do with, like, I got a video that he did pad work with Floyd Sr. It still gets his. It's residual.
Right.
So
that's what I was in front of the ring.
That's what I was explaining to him, that if you just stay on Devin, build a rapport, those videos, those workouts, that's going to be enough.
And listen, and we appreciate you and Ness and all the guys. If we're helping in that way, then we're working together and working together.
Of course.
Because you're helping us. You're helping us, Danny.
Of course.
And Ness.
I got Steve in the UK. He says, "Hey, Bill, thanks for co-hosting." So if this fight isn't official and if Loma is released from the Ukraine, does that mean that Devin is the guy if Lomachenko can't fight? Also, will Devin get the vaccine if he hasn't already? Good luck getting into Australia without one. Seek Novak Djokovic as a case in point.
He's a great tennis player. My younger son Sean loves Djokovic. But no, to answer the question, I'll answer the vaccine. We're going to be vaccinated and fully vaccinated, double vaccinated, and prepared to go. And what is this next one?
Basically, what we already know. Since Loma's out, Devin's in.
Okay, yeah, but like I said, the way in which Loma is out, right, would, gives us every credence to want to give him a shot. If when we are successful with Kambosos, is then to give Lomachenko a shot based on our empathy for the.
You're willing to offer him a fight
after.
Why, Bill?
So there's no rush. There's no rush out of the division.
It's just something that kind of just doesn't sit.
But that offer wouldn't supersede a Gervonta Davis fight, right?
Like I said, it's touchy, man. I don't want to really talk about that, but I, it's crazy, man. That for us to then deny him an opportunity, or first to then give Tank an opportunity versus him, but because Tank is a big fight, Loma's a big fight, it's just something that I don't look forward to right now going into and focus on Kambosos, if that makes sense.
Kambosos was, as we were saying earlier, was speaking.
He said the same thing.
Was speaking about obviously he said once what did he say?
Wipes the floor with Devin Haney.
Then
he's looking forward to giving Lomachenko an opportunity.
So, I didn't know. I didn't know he even said that.
Okay, so is there to your knowledge, right? Like I said, Eddie Hearn just confirmed like an hour and a half ago that they've received an offer, that you all have received an offer. Is there a rematch clause to your knowledge, or is it a one-way? Is it like a one-way thing in favor?
Where only the champion Kambosos?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, so we don't know that yet. Okay.
Are you willing to accept the AJ contract where it's just Kambosos gets the rematch clause?
Devin has to accept it.
But you're the manager. You're gonna advise.
No, I'm going to listen. I'm going to weigh out everything. and give it to him my perspective on it, right? And then ultimately he's going to decide.
Going back to the vaccine, are you waiting till you actually sign contracts to get the vaccine? And has Devin already gotten one part?
No. Devin has already, he's already did it. He's already moved, in that direction. I think he gets he either getting a booster or something like that. I'm not very familiar with it, so I think he's doing.
So he already got one then, right? Because you can't get the booster without having one.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying he already got one. So,
but you are waiting till the contract gets signed to get it.
Well, we have other coaches. We have other coaches on our coaching staff that are already double vaccinated, and they're prepared to go.
Wait. Are you saying you might not be there?
No, if we should do a press conference earlier,
okay,
then it'll be Devin and one of the other coaches, and then
Ben Davidson.
Probably maybe Ben Davidson or someone like that, and then
That's gonna be strange not to see you there at the press conference.
You're not gonna be there.
I know, but you're the dad. You're the dad, and you've always been there.
Come on. Come on. We're going to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make it happen.
We going to fucking Melbourne, man. I've literally, he knows, Bill, I'm like, all right, cool. We have a 2-hour layover in L.A.
I've never been on a plane that long. Have you been on a plane that long?
No. The farthest I've been is to London. That's why I said the 8-hour trip to London.
I feel like that's...
Are you guys going out there, or were you just considering it?
Listen.
For the Warrington fight. Free publicity?
All right, let me tell you guys. What we might do is fly halfway, get off the plane, stay a day or two, because we have 2 months to get there. So we stay a day or two there, right? And then fly another flight in a couple days. So we don't have to do it all in one day.
Yeah, that sounds right.
See, I wasn't going to say that, but this is the voice of the people, the boxing voice. So that's our way around if we decide that we don't want to just spend the whole day. Mm-hmm. And even that, we break it up in a couple of days. We still spend time with each other on the plane, and then we get off. He still does a little bit of training, still does his stuff.
Right.
You get a chance to relax. I don't know, where's halfway? New Zealand or something like that?
Nah, like it's probably Hawaii.
Hawaii?
Because we're like on the west, and that's not even halfway, because it's like 5 hours.
There's a lot of strategy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of strategy that goes into it. But if we're forced to, then we take the flight over. And what's the name? But it's so much that can be did.
Absolutely.
In a positive. So I think about it positive, and I think about this optimistic. I don't think about it the only way, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. I've never did it.
Mm-hmm.
I've never did it, but it's people that do it every day.
Absolutely.
So let me just, let us just sit down with a travel agent or somebody.
Is your family looking forward to it?
Yes.
There's nonstop flights from LA to fucking Melbourne. Like,
no way.
I shit you not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen flights. We'd have like a 2-hour layover in LA and then go from LA straight to Melbourne. But it's just
for that, we might as well go to LA.
You've been already?
No. I'm saying I've been looking. Yo, I'm ready to book. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna get back from New York from Tank's fight Sunday, leave Monday, get the Wednesday. Yo, we ready, Bill.
Absolutely.
We ready to go. Tell him what you said about the car. Tell him what he's talking about.
Well, we did look it up, but it's too long. It takes too long.
He was like, yo.
His car out there?
No, he's like, yo, fuck it. Put it in the. He's like, fuck it. Put it in the container.
Thank you.
I seen.
But it take like
one spot next to it. It was one spot. Listen, that shit is so clean. It's one spot.
It's actually dirty, man. It's very dusty in Vegas.
It's one spot out there that's open. That's next to his car. I pulled and parked way down. I didn't put my truck next to it. You did?
I got Tennessee James Payne Lethal that says, if successful in inking the fight and capturing the undisputed title, who would you target next, or what will be the next move?
Which he kind of already
he kind of already said that he doesn't want to think too far ahead, but I do want to go ahead and respect James. Actually, he picked me up in the Tennessee airport and drove me to pick up that car.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to my audience. He said, We'll all see how unimpressive Taylor looked in defending his undisputed title, and we don't want to see that replicated with the Dream Team. Would you stay and defend, move up and challenge another top name like Tank or someone else? Please elaborate, and thank you for your time. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam, Akid. Thank you for your question. And only thing that I can say, inshallah, when we're successful with George Kambosos, the sky is the limit, and we'll be entertaining and all the different possibilities. It's just I got my head wrapped around this George Kambosos. It's not an easy task at all. You know what I mean? We don't underestimate, what they bring to the table. And, it's just hard to you don't want to be all over the place. You cannot think about a Tank and fight a George Kambosos. You cannot think about a Loma and fight George Kambosos. It's just not the way it is. It's George Kambosos and it's George Kambosos. That's what's happening.
I got Coach Myers in Connecticut. Good morning, Bill. The WBA said it was consolidating order the WBA regular champ, Gervonta Tank Davis, to fight the WBA super champ at 135, winner of Devin and Kambosos. When Devin becomes undisputed, are you willing to take the Tank fight after Kambosos or move up to 140? Leonard Ellerby said he won't overpay for a belt. Same question over and over.
But shout out to Leonard and them and what they've been doing, and it's always been a mutual respect, you know what I mean? But it's always a competitive spirit and a desire to put on the biggest event of our careers with a Mayweather Promotions fighter and Tank Davis. So I would never rule out anything like that. I would be open to it, you know what I mean? It's a great opportunity to capture an audience that we hold dear to our heart, that Tank has as well. So I don't look at it or criticize it. I just say that give us a little bit of time and let us get through this Kambosos shit, and we're gonna do what we've always did, is not turn down or fade and look for the best fight possible.
Last time Devin was in the ring, obviously against Jojo Diaz on December 4th. Tank went the day after you guys. This time he'll be going a week before. How do you see his fight with Rolly play out?
Thank God that he's going a week before and not, the
a
same
day before.
No, not the same day. You know what I mean? Because we share the same
Similar,
fan base, similar. Or no, we share a lot of the same fans, right?
Absolutely.
We share the same fan base, even if his might be a little bit larger or whatever. But we share the same fan base, and I think that's great for our fans to be able to watch Tank the week before. You know what I'm saying? Before Devin,
Absolutely.
Right? It was a little bit unfortunate that everyone was torn between a Saturday and a Sunday or something with Tank, right? I think he was on a Sunday.
Yeah,
he was on a Sunday in L.A. and
Sunday.
Devin was on a Saturday in Las Vegas.
Especially those who wanted to make a trip out of it, right? Especially those who wanted to make a trip out of it. We made the trip to Los Angeles the morning after Devin's fight for Gervonta's fight, but there's people that can't afford two trips, right?
Absolutely, brother.
So,
you want to try some of that? That's
I
actually.
keep looking at it, man.
Go ahead. That's
I'm gonna eat something as soon as we get off.
Okay, yeah.
And we take a break. You gonna take a break?
For sure. For sure, we're gonna take that smoke break. I got Way B. This says
taking a break with you.
Way B says, so basically, Bill is saying since Loma is out, they're no longer sticking to their word and saying that they would take whatever offer Loma was getting.
Hey, send whoever that is if you send me the offer, you tell me what the offer is. Could somebody tell me what the offer is for Loma right now? I mean, shout out to the Boxing Voice, the voice of the people, so we can quickly dispel all this bullshit, right? If somebody knows what the offer Loma was getting, please type it in the chat right now or call in.
But in theory,
no theory. We go on reality.
Okay, so in reality, you still would take the offer that Loma was getting as long as you can see it.
If I can see it and I see that he accepted it, right, and not that it's something that he's negotiating still, right, or you just sent him something or you guys just talked about something, right, then it could be a fabrication of the truth, or it could be something a little bit fishy. But if you want to really show us and really, then of course, we'll honor it. But you have to, it has to have some validity.
It's a fight that at this point it just needs to happen.
Yeah, it doesn't. And the Loma shit and what Loma gonna take and all that shit like that, because someone figured out a way to lowball Devin and saying that Loma was getting lowballed when he shouldn't be lowballed because he's a world champion, and Kambosos shouldn't be lowballed. Devin shouldn't be lowballed. Tank, T.O., none of them. You know what I'm saying? And we know enough about the business that ain't even going to happen anyway.
Bill, not sure if you caught it, but the other day we had a show, and obviously there's very few topics that are recurring and always relevant in the sport, and this is one of them. And somebody's like, yo, Devin's overpaid. He priced himself out, wants too much money. And I'm like, yo, how can you say that the next man is overpaid when he's getting paid? Like outside of Gervonta Davis, and he has pay-per-view model behind him, Devin Haney's the highest paid lightweight in the world, no question about it. Is this a situation that you'd say, obviously Devin makes the final call, but you'd be like, Dev, maybe let's take a little bit less. Let's get the fight, and that'll bring on those bigger paydays.
Well, that's because you never get to the point where we are by selling yourself short, right? You never, you just don't do it. A lot of times, the way that fighters have to negotiate is by the way that things that they've signed previously. They can be talked to in a certain way. They can be treated in a certain way because of what they signed and what they've committed to, right? You should never say that a promotional house that's delivering a fighter, right, is getting paid too much. Devin Haney Promotions is delivering a fighter. It's just that Devin Haney is our CEO.
Absolutely.
But it's a company behind him. And if you guys, will see that we work hard too. We work hard, both inside the ring and outside the ring, at making this thing happen. And you never hear us say anything about money. I just told NestGen, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Everything's going to happen. Everything's going to work out. I don't never have to say nothing about money because our thing speaks for itself. Why? Because when we show up, it's me and him. Ain't no cutthroat, backdoor and shit. You know what I mean? He gets it real. He gets it fresh off the press. Right? And that's the kind of guy I am. And that's the kind of guy he is.
Absolutely.
R. Jonesy says, same question. Axe, will he defend the belts or go up if they win?
Okay, let me ask that question. Is Devin overpaid? And this is what everyone needs to ask that is of that mindset. Is Devin overpaid or is your favorite fighter underpaid?
Talk to us, Bill. Talk to us, Bill. Oh, talk to us.
Very true.
Talk to us.
Frank the Tank, is the plan for Devin to take over everything and leave the sport on his terms? If so, he has to accept B-side until he gets the fights, then move up.
Hey, we're doing everything and negotiating A-side, B-side, whatever that you want to say about it. But we've never turned down a fade. We've never turned down a deal. We've never, none of that. So, that's why we're sitting in the seat that we are in right now. I'm gonna let everyone negotiate. I'm here to tell you that on our side, we haven't received anything to turn anything down, right? We've talked, we've heard deal points, we've heard what things might look like and all that, but I haven't gotten it on here. And whether it be from our dear friend in New York, Lou, or my dear friend over in the UK, Eddie Hearn.
Mr.
Eddie Hearn. So they won't come out and say, well, I gave it to Bill, and then I hit him on the text and told him did he get the email, respond to the email, or anything that you do in business. So that's the only thing that, and I say, listen, everybody is doing a wonderful job. A lot of things are coming out in the media and stuff like that, but the opportunity for the teams, the Kambosos team and the Haney team, to get together and make this fight is a true Cinderella story, both on our part, from what we've come to be 23 years old, from Kambosos' part, from having 3 split decisions against good fighters, the resurgence of Lou DiBella and what he's been to boxing, and to be back on top, leading and calling shots, to Eddie Hearn, who invested time and money into a young Devin Haney when no one believed that he was a boss. No one gave him the opportunity as a boss, right? And to make the decisions. We delivered JoJo Diaz through social media and talking, and Devin was texting him, and then me and Ness invited JoJo Diaz on the over to the Boxing Voice, right, and got him to commit on the Boxing Voice. Then you have Jorge Linares, Jorge Linares was going really hard on Ryan Garcia and social media, so we reached out to Jorge for the fight, and then contacted Golden Boy, right? Gamboa, we saw Gamboa 11 months after Tank Davis, but we saw Gamboa and we saw that Tank had some problems with Gamboa. He got a couple black eyes and some shit like that. We was like, oh shit, he touching Tank up. So we were thinking that
with a broken foot.
Yeah, but we were
he
thinking,
had a busted Achilles.
Yeah, but we were thinking that okay, so we get Tank and he don't touch us. We get Gamboa. It's a good opponent because he's not gonna touch us. We won't go in there and put a masterclass ass whooping on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for Tank to he'd go 12 with Tank, we figured there was something in there. It must have been some kind of power or something for him to go that long, because up until that time, Tank was getting him out of there really quick, right? He was getting him out of there really quick. But we made that fight happen as well, and others. And I think that even sometimes that we weren't given the credit that we need, we did good business and we were given the cash.
Absolutely. How was Hawaii,
cash and
Bill?
credit go together?
Cash and credit, do it go together?
Yeah.
Nah.
Why not?
I mean, it go
credit
together.
is cash as long as you got that money
if you
to
had
pay.
To choose one, which one would you take?
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be real. Because of business, I use my credit card.
No, which one
for my points?
Which one would you accept? Which one do you accept?
I'm accepting both as a merchant. I'm taking both always, so that I can get more money. But I get you, cash is king. It's immediate. It's effective. Absolutely. But
I prefer the cash because the credit,
as a business, I'm accepting all forms of payment.
If you ever notice, your credit, it goes up and down. The more that you owe,
the more that you use.
The more that you use, the more that you owe, the more credit you got, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wish that was the way it was cash. The more cash you get, the more cash you get.
Yep.
Cash is king, man.
It is absolutely
liquid.
Absolutely. But again, if you got a nice credit card that gives you good points, you might want to use that sucker.
Yep.
But we got Revon who says, my man Bill here won't answer the preparation questions. They won't say Devin started his training camp a long time ago. Devin is ready to go, fellas.
I don't think that, when you talk to an actual strategy standpoint of flying, of when you're going to go and all that, I don't want the people to think that it's deception. I just want people to know it's certain uncertainty in there, and it's more me being vulnerable to not actually knowing than actually trying to deceive you guys.
Got it. I think that is all the questions.
We just got a
new one,
super chat.
Man, I thought you had a couple more questions that I avoided. You said,
the WBC situation, like
what? You didn't
George,
ask me no WBC.
Yeah, I did.
Today.
I was getting to it. You cut me off.
Okay.
Y'all bad at that. You
okay? Come on,
nah,
come
Bill,
on
but
come on.
So George and his team, they requested for that belt or whatever to be on the line when they fought Tio. So, have you heard would that even still be a thing?
Well, Devin openly came out and
this
said
fight?
that he's not a franchise, and Mauricio said he understood. He said, and that's quite all right for Devin. That's quite all right for Devin to choose to be a champion that wants the mandatories. He wants all the drama, right?
What you mean?
All the drama. See, all the drama means that it might be a fighter.
Defend.
It might be a fighter that is really good, but he's not really visible. Right? Like he's not really known, but he's just known for being in the gym. He doesn't have a social media presence. So you can't run from this guy, right? But then if you're a franchise champion, you say that to make the big fights, then you might end up with a social media star instead of a fighter that really is deserving of the fight in terms of trying to make it. We said, okay, well, unfortunately for us, we saw the Mayweathers and we saw the Pernell Whitakers, and we saw those guys, right? And we've been looking at that being the pattern, that being the barometer, right? So the new franchise thing didn't sit well with us, and like it doesn't with most people. But Mauricio, who's trying to do the job that he can do, the best job that he can do, right? When we didn't want that. We don't want franchise tag. We don't want to be associated with that. And you see that Canelo, when he became undisputed, he wasn't undisputed with a franchise tag.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he eventually relinquished that status.
So, and I guess the question was more so, is that so that, but you've answered that is something that you guys will not be looking to gain.
No, they're not accepting it.
Champion,
they're not accepting
Danny.
it. They're not accepting it.
We'll never be a franchise champion.
Okay. That was all. That was all I wanted to know. That was it. I'm like,
no, Devin has already said that.
Okay.
No, Devin said that publicly. I'm not saying nothing new or
right.
You know what I mean? Devin has said that out of his mouth. And Mauricio had backed it up and said, okay, he understands. And he said that that's quite all right with being that kind of champion. Being a world champion, undisputed world champion versus an undisputed franchise champion. Right?
I got you.
And like I said before, some of the stuff that we're doing is the first and will be the first. That's what being groundbreaking. That's what being trend setting. That's what getting out before everyone. And it's not the most easy job, young brother.
You guys would be the first. You guys will be. Let me correct myself. You guys will be the first. I'm double checking because I'm pretty sure Sweet Pea was a undisputed champion in the 3-belt era. So you guys would be the first in the 4-belt era. In the lightweight division, of course.
Number 7.
Number 7 ever.
Yeah, number
That's
7.
crazy.
That's number 7.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I got, who is this from? Mad Ben in Kansas City says, great for Devin. # get Rashidi Ellis a fight. Summer is Keith's. You didn't answer that, though. Is Rashidi Ellis someone that you would consider using, or is he just too big?
Yeah. No. What, is he tall or something?
147?
No, but is he tall?
I don't think so. It's pretty short.
What's his height?
I think he's short because I know he fought Eddie Gomez, and Gomez is pretty short himself.
Of course. Is that Rashidi Ellis's people or something like that?
Nah, it's just that Rashidi's been in a Golden Boy contract for 2 years where he's been idle. He actually beat Alexis Rocha, who just beat Blair DeFlair.
Oh, yeah.
And he's the one that gave him the first loss, but he's gotten nothing from it. They shelved him, but now he's a free agent. So, people just want to see him get an opportunity,
right, yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, shout out to Rashidi. Anything's possible.
5'9".
5'9". Yeah, same height as Dev and Kambosos. What is Kambosos? 5 what?
I know
Is Kambosos that tall? No way.
I know Kambosos. I know Dev got the longer reach.
Yeah, we were checking that.
3 inches.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Kambosos? We were actually watching the highlights with him and Mickey Bay. He's pretty fast, man. He's got a good counter left hook.
Yeah. No, he's a great young fighter. I always say that all these guys are great, man. It's just something special about Dev.
They got him at 5'9.5".
Yep. So it's just something special about Devin that's just a cut above, and he's doing what the greats do, the all-time greats, So, I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. I have nothing but good things about to say about what Kambosos does in the ring.
How could I forget? Gotta ask you, last time we had you on, it was maybe a few days before the Jorge Linares Zaire Abdulayev fight.
Oh yeah, man.
So we did the fight chat for that, which was really fucking stupid because ESPN Plus went out in the 12th round.
Yeah.
So when we got it back, the fight
was over.
The fight had ended. But what'd you make of that fight? We both thought Jorge had a lot of success the first half of the fight, and it just seemed like Zaire just came on the second half and took over.
It was a good fight.
I should watch that fight.
You didn't watch it?
No.
Oh, it was very. So do you know who won?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zaire Abdulayev.
Yeah. Okay.
But Zaire Abdulayev is a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter. People didn't know him. People didn't know him though.
I didn't know him when Devin fought him in New York.
Yeah,
I didn't know him.
He was in the tournament though. He was in that WBC tournament where it was Zaur, Devin, Teofimo, and Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, but Teofimo chose to go the IBF route.
Teofimo left and went the other way. Fortuna.
I got you.
Fortuna. You know what Samson said Fortuna was doing, or was it Samson doing it? Hiding like a cat.
I don't know. I'm assuming it was the promoter trying to get their fighter the biggest possibility.
Right. So that left Devin and Zaur Abdulaev, right? But shout out to him and Igis Klimas. You know, Igis Klimas represents him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So shout out to him and Igis, Igis doing a great job keeping it lit.
Yeah, I was down in New York for that fight week asking Igis. I mean, y'all could do business for this one. Why can't we do business for Lomachenko?
Yeah, see, a lot of people don't know that, the behind the scenes of that, though. Of course. That Igis, we've already fought a fighter that Lomachenko, manager.
Absolutely.
Part of their stable.
And that makes Devin's win look so much even better, right?
Well, either way, right? Regardless of who would have won that night, Devin came out on top because they were both Devin Haney victims.
The difference is that Jorge Linares is a name that people know. People really like Bill was saying didn't really know Zaur Abdulaev.
But again,
so it's like, Devin Miles Haney just broke his fucking face. Oh, and he just fucking stopped Jorge Linares. It just makes Devin's win look better.
But Igis told me something, and I was all excited and shit, and I was like, yeah. You see what he just did to Zaur and all that. And I said, what's up with your boy? What's up with with Lomachenko next? He says, that'll be the fight that never happened.
Between Devin and Loma.
Yeah,
that's what Igis said?
Yeah, he killed me off.
That must have been recent. If you're saying that wasn't
recent.
That was back then.
That was, Lomachenko was champion then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the tables switched a little bit, you know what I mean? Because they weren't expecting that Teofimo loss at all.
I disagree with Danny. I think that either way, Devin came out on top in that Linares Abdulaev fight because it might have worked out better. The Abdulaev won since he is the unknown name getting the signature win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Versus Linares winning and us expecting him to win because he's the name.
But see, and that's what I'm saying with Devin when he fought Abdulaev. He broke his face.
Mm-hmm.
That same guy just went and beat. The last guy you beat, or two opponents ago. So to me, and like I'm saying, the fact that we know Abdulaev now, but to the world he wasn't known and still may not be known. But when people go check the facts, they're like, wow, Devin did that, and then went ahead, and Abdulaev was still able to come back and be successful. So that's all I'm saying.
I got one more from Wade B who says, so if Devin was in Kambosos' position and another fighter would take what Cam was getting, you would send the other fighter the contract that was offered to Cam? So if Devin was in Kambosos' position and another fighter would take what Kambosos was getting, would you send the other fighter the contract that was offered to Cam? I guess he wants to put you in the Lomachenko shoes, right?
No, I guess in the Kambosos shoes.
How so?
Because he's saying, obviously Bill was saying, we don't know what they offered Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
So they're asking him. So if the shoe was on the other foot practically, with you...
Oh, basically, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's confidential. So basically they're asking, if the other team was asking for you to show that same contract, would you then send it to say, yeah, this is what we were offering him and he was willing to accept, now you got to take it?
Of course. Of course.
There we go.
There you go.
Really quick. Just really quick. You said, what was the word you used, Bill? You said, not phase training. What type of training is Devin doing right now?
Situational sparring.
Situational.
I don't want to be doing too much talking. You know what I'm saying? Giving this game up before, June 5th. But yeah, situational training. Situational.
So
sparring.
what was the situation to get the Miguel Berchelt sparring? That was
No, I did. No, I did. We did a favor for our good friend over there, Coach Capetillo.
Okay.
Who Cap? You know Cap.
Of course,
Cap is doing a wonderful job.
Shout out to Jorge Capetillo.
Man, shout out to Jorge, who's doing a wonderful job, and I'll probably be doing something with him.
Okay.
Something with him
For sure.
You know, in the camp. We always he gives us, great sparring partners when we're getting ready. And he told us that Miguel, needed to have a Devin look. Needed to see Devin and see what this American boxing, because Miguel has been sparring and stuff in Mexico, right?
Okay.
So, no better person than to bring and get him acclimated to it than Devin, He can see the shit and on speed, right? And so that was just a favor that we did to Coach Cap.
Okay.
Bill, any Cody Crowley sparring stories you got for me? Devin, has he gotten some work with Cody? Because Cody has the confidence of Devin.
Like 16, 17.
Oh, when Devin was 16.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that's a
no, we
long-ass time
need to
ago.
get Cody back though. That was a good Cody.
Yeah, because he
shout
be
out
talking.
Cody, shout out Cody and Ibn. Ibn, you know Ibn? His manager?
No.
His manager trainer?
Nope.
That's Hassim Rockman's brother.
Okay.
Right? Cody lives here, right? Lives in Vegas, right?
Yep.
Yeah, shout out Cody. We're gonna be looking to holler at him.
Yeah, you gotta fight
Now
this. Is it this weekend or next
see
weekend?
how I knew right off? See, I said yes? Right off. That's a good one there. Cody don't play.
So you got
tough.
him beating Josecito Lopez?
I didn't know he had a fight.
Yeah, he's fighting Josecito Lopez. What card is that on?
I don't know.
When? What date? What date?
It's coming up. It's coming up.
Tell me not too far away.
Not too far away. It's coming up.
Give me a sec, Bill.
So he's sparring right now.
He's sparring
Yeah.
right now. He was
All right.
supposed to spar Kenneth Sims, and he must have had a bad stomach, so they canceled it. Like his stomach was hurting. or
Yeah, I'm
whatever.
gonna get in touch with Ibn and see can we, go over there and help Cody get ready for his date, and then
I got Way B back with another. Let me go ahead and ring the alarm. It's definitely number 3 for Way B.
Hey, what happened? What happened to my intro?
Oh, that's fucking right. That's right. That's right. He do it.
And your voice, this guy's voice, the producer, is incredible. It reminds me of old show like Wheel of Fortune or no, Pat Sajak. What's that one?
April 16th on the Arrows.
Oh man.
Hey, what you know the show?
I have no idea what you're talking
see
about.
how you come in with that voice like that. The Price is Right.
The
or something
Price
like
is
that.
Right.
When it's going, and the voice says, "Hey, you like your voice?" It says, "Come on down."
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, down to the
Yo,
seats. Keep your hands and feet in the vehicle.
Yeah, Cody Crowley and not a fucking amusement park roller coaster attendant. Keep your
Yeah.
hands and feet inside the ride. April 16th, Bill, is Cody Crowley and Josecito Lopez.
All right,
on
so
the
we got April and then June. Devin's April to June. So
Errol
there'll be-
Spence. Errol Spence on the card.
Well, see, what'd be good for Cody is because he's 147, right? So he's going to start coming down in the weight, whereas Devin's, so they'll meet up. Where Devin is not coming down necessarily and be a little bit more heavier to spar
I got
with
you.
Cody. That's why I was thinking it, and it did. It matched. It
Yeah,
matched up perfect.
Next couple weeks for sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Want your thought and break down Shakur Stevenson.
Ooh, Vasco Valdez.
Man,
Oscar Valdez.
That's a hell of a fight and a hell of an opportunity.
Super featherweight unification.
Look.
What's your thoughts, Bill?
No, I said that's a hell of an opportunity for the mighty, great young fighter Shakur Stevenson out of that Newark, New Jersey, to
Brick
get the Brick City, man, and he's getting the opportunity to go against Oscar Valdez, who made the upset of probably last year against Burchett, right?
Oh, absolutely,
Right?
absolutely.
Absolutely. So that's two Cinderella stories, man. And I expect Shakur and Jay Prince and that whole team to be, on their A game and on top of it. And I expect a great performance out of Shakur. But he has a tough competitor and a tough fight as we want to put these young guys in, and Oscar Valdez. So he ain't no chump. But it's going to be the opportunity for Shakur to show how great he is, as I know him to be.
Way B says, it's all love, Bill. I rock with you. I rock with Dev, but you slick.
Hey, if you asked me a question, was I slick, I wouldn't tell you no lie. I would say the truth. You'd never ask me, was I slick?
Edward Cruz, question for Bill. Is there any pressure to try and get the KO in Australia instead of keeping the decision in the judge's hands, assuming the fight happens?
Well, I'm optimistic, and I think that we bring in some intelligent, capable judges to do their job, and we don't criticize them, you know what I mean, and give them an opportunity to be a part of the number 7, undisputed, you know?
On the mic with Terrence says, put the franchise belt in the dirt.
We just choose not to be franchise champions. We don't say anything negative about the WBC and all that. It's been a long, hard road and a short time, right? And we're just happy and grateful to be in this position to finally be negotiating with the Kambosos team and Lou DiBella.
Steele says, Bill, why are you keeping Devin away from TBV? After all this time with you and talking about Devin, he still never showered up even. He meant to put showed up for a minute.
Yeah.
The champ is busy.
What's his name? Who's that?
Steele.
Steele, you know, thank you, Steele, for the question, and we'll do as much as we can to get Devin in here, because you got to remember, he how long you been here?
I just officially got here Thursday.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna definitely get Devin in here. This is the voice of the people, the boxing voice. But Ness has some unusually with the hours. What would you say? Early hours.
Well, Thursdays is good for him, maybe. But you probably train in the evening. We do 4 to 7 West Coast. So from 4 p.m. to 7.
They're not usual hours for Vegas, right? You agree? Vegas. Very few people are up in Vegas this morning.
I've been
you go to any other city. You go to any other city in the world.
Yeah,
you're right on time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kids, but I have small children as well. I have a daughter and I have a son. My older son Sean, you know, he doesn't require any maintenance.
Plus, people usually hungover in Vegas versus waking up at 6 a.m.
Let's be clear, champ. That's definitely not the case for the champ.
No, of course.
You know, he just does late night strength and conditioning at a location that I will not disclose and
undisclosed location.
Yeah, you know.
London Runs Boxing says, salute to you, Bill. Out of all the lightweights, Devin, the only one moving right. Wishing Devin all the best. Go strip George of them belts and make history. So no question, just a statement. All the way from the UK. I think that is it, Bill. I want to thank you, obviously, for coming in short notice and obviously chopping it up with us and answering the people's questions and just giving us a little more insight into this possible undisputed fight. Hoping everything works out, just like everyone else is saying, you know, sending our good wishes and hoping that Eddie and Lou, yourself and Devin and George Kambosos can hammer this one out and give us the fight and truly, I mean, I don't really think that it settles anything though. We were talking about that earlier. Like even if he was to win, this might be my license plate. Oh, I got to take this. Even if he was to win, they all haven't faced each other.
Wait a minute. All the calls that I got, we can just take a call right now in the middle?
No, it's important, Bill, because
I'm just messing with him. Because
when he got here Thursday, phone starts going crazy, and he answered it. So he walks away. I'm like, it's two things. It's one of two things calling right now. It's either Bill Haney calling, or it's his Corvette, because his Corvette was on the way out here. And sure enough, it was a Corvette. But Bill, just a message to the people listening in, joining us. We went almost an hour and a half over. Everybody has stayed and waited. They wanted to hear you talk. They wanted to hear from, your mouth that everything is being done in order to go out there to Melbourne and make this undisputed fight happen.
Absolutely, man, and thank you for always having me, Danny. Both you and Ness. Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, and everyone in the chat. And I definitely want to come on to assure the people that Devin is and Kambosos are in negotiation. Lou DiBella, is spearheading the Kambosos team and doing a great job and reaching out and keeping us abreast. When I do get email. When I do get it a confirmation, and we look at it and Devin signed, I'm coming right back to make the announcement.
Absolutely. Never know. He may be coming back with the champ himself with Devin. You may see both the vets out front. You never know.
Ain't no doubt. Ain't no diggity. Ain't no doubt. Like Floyd Mayweather Sr. says.
Absolutely. No, for sure. It's just funny. Ness this morning, he's like, man, imagine Dev's Corvette right here. Imagine Tevin Farmer's Corvette, because Tevin got one too. Like, imagine Tevin's Corvette right here. And making it happen.
Absolutely.
For sure.
You listen. You doing a great job with Ness and getting him acclimated to what the Vegas thing is. You've been around here, so and I was so happy to see you guys link up. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Because he needed that. You need that other dance partner. He can't dance alone all the time. So,
for sure.
So for you to come in, and it just. It was a good thing.
Nah, for sure. And I think it was, it was like one of those blessings in disguise. It worked out for him. It worked out for me.
Mm-hmm.
He was happy. The audience is happy. I'm happy. Money's right. Everybody good. We good.
All right.
So,
all right. Well, you just went on recording. The money is right. You happy and all the stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys doing a great job, man.
Absolutely. I know he was gonna wrap up the show. Is there any more callers?
Give me my intro, man.
I don't have it. Ness runs all those things.
So Ness, you just go. I can't have my exit or my intro, huh?
Wow.
See how y'all do?
Damn.
Can't believe it.
Well, you got BH the Great signing off to the people, the voice of the people, the boxing voice. Look forward to in sometime in June, Devin Haney, the fighter that was the underdog, the fighter that they said couldn't do it, wasn't going to make it happen.
The fighter that led them to Cancun, to the WBC convention, to beg for that franchise. Give us that franchise. He can have the belt. Give us the franchise. That's the same fighter he talking about. The same one. This ain't new.
No, this ain't
new.
This
but people forget things. People forget things, Bill.
This new, it ain't all. But it's like anything else. If you're a true boxing head, like you're a true football fan, right? No matter who it is, you
might as well just do it. Like, I mean, you got up and
either way, I'm gonna cut the shot. He
wants his intro. He said we not getting off the show.
No, I got it pulled
as
up.
I leave. Since I didn't get my intro, let it be my exit.
I got it right here pulled up, and I apologize. I had to take that was motor vehicles, and I need that license plate. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
So they're gonna ship it out here.
Well, that's the second time you forgot my intro. So
I know.
The third time, it's like.
Nah, it'll never happen again.
He said the third time he gonna stop.
It'll never happen. Let me put a color. What's your favorite color, man?
What's my favorite color?
Yeah.
Green, because it's money.
Boom. So we made his intro green. Let's hear it.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Hey.
If you open up your phone, I can send it to you airdrop.
Okay, no, I got it. I think the producer or somebody sent it to me.
Okay. That's Brandon via IG. Yes. Shout out to Brandon.
But Bill was just.
But you know what? My intro says it all. You just play the intro, and I didn't even have to do the interview. It's everything that we just said. They just said in the intro. I just said. You just asked me all the questions.
Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it then, because we still need that interview. He was just. Bill was just commending the show and just saying how much greater it's gotten since I got on it.
No, listen. I've told him. He's been a great addition. The fact that he can live up to the Almanac nickname makes the show and the quality even better. And he's in the gyms. You know, he's got a connection with the fighters. He's watching them spar. All that is important, and it adds value and quality to the show. So we definitely appreciate Danny.
The important thing,
he's been around for a while.
You know the important thing he said?
What?
The money's right.
It got him waking up at 6 a.m.
It got me waking up at 4 a.m. Goddamn it.
Hey, listen, man. Only thing I can say is good things come to those who wait.
Oh man, patience is a virtue.
Man.
Patience is a virtue, and I hope
it's a long road, man. People don't understand that success is a long road. It's never straight, man. It's never straight. It's gonna be curvy, and it might even get rocky. But man, when you get there, you happy. See, I'm happy. It's not a financial thing. Like, I understand where you guys said, look, we'll take whatever offer, we'll fight for free, because I'm doing what I love, you know. And for Devin, he obviously wants to achieve a goal. Everything will come after that. So I say that to say, is this his Oscar De La Hoya, you think? Even though Kambosos isn't De La Hoya?
Maybe his Arturo Gatti.
Okay. Wait, are you saying that's how the fight plays out?
No, I'm saying it's because Floyd went to Arturo Gatti. He went to Atlantic City to fight him.
Okay. And the reason I say is it his Oscar is because obviously he's got to take the short money, or at least that's what's insinuated. Floyd took the short money.
No, Floyd didn't take any short money.
30%.
Listen, he took what he negotiated.
Okay.
Yeah, you get what you negotiate, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was happy. Then he got what he negotiated, right? Now, what if some other guy came in and talked for you? What if some other guy was talking to Ness? You might not be as happy. Devin Haney is happy because he's the one negotiating. Just then I said, we came in, they said, if Devin's happy, we'll see. But I think he should be and all this other. But until Devin gets it, it's him.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know, now, fortunately and unfortunately, sometimes you have fighters that have the ability to negotiate, but they can't because they're not contractually tied to negotiate. They leave the negotiating to someone else. And then sometimes you have fighters that need to have someone speaking for them, right? I think that when you talked to Ness, you did a good job yourself, you guys, or you needed somebody else. Do you feel like you should have had somebody else there?
Nah, I don't feel like it was me.
See, so some guys can work like that.
Yeah, it was me.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's be clear. He ain't talked to Ness.
Well, no, I mean, I talked to Ness in the beginning.
I put the word in for him. You know what I'm saying? I opened the door and I recommended him, and you know, he's been with me for 4 years. So I always wanted whoever got the opportunity to be someone that had already,
you treat him like a boss.
Yeah, I wanted someone who already put their feet on the ground. You know what I'm saying? And he deserved it.
If you let anybody or recommend anybody to talk to the plug, you consider them and you hold them in esteem.
Exactly.
And that's a sign of being held in esteem when your plug or your boss or your people that you get money with and you introduce somebody, and that should never be taken lightly or overshadowed. You know what I mean? The opportunity, and for him that he took an opportunity, negotiated, and the main thing is he's happy. I was just getting on to the point that he's happy, and everybody should be happy. I said, no short money. What the fuck? Short money, gas is high, right?
Fucking high.
Gas is high. How you take short money? And what I'm saying is, I can't read it. Tank shouldn't get short money. Kambosos shouldn't get short money. Lomachenko, no fighter should get short money, and they're in there fighting for their life.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Well, that is it. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch us on the next one. Don't forget, you got to subscribe and hit that notification bell if you want to catch us for any spontaneous shows. Obviously, yesterday we went live twice, one of those being spontaneous. We got it late. Cash App looking like Antonio Maurice. Isn't that Sony in Cincinnati? He says, don't forget my Patreon question. Okay, that must have been late. We're going to go over here to refresh.
Last one, Bill.
Last one. Sony Woods, I was right, in Cincinnati. Mr. Haney, I can't stand the recent run of bad decisions by judges. A question I brought up, this question to Ness. Would love your thoughts. Do you, I guess he meant think, boxing should add a fourth judge and a fifth approval by both camps, judge in a control room to break the tie? I like the control room. I always said judges shouldn't even be ringside to be influenced by the noise. They should have their own headset, which doesn't include,
commentary.
No commentary.
I don't even think they should listen to the audio, but
yeah, I mean, because the fight fans can influence a judge. They're yelling, they're cheering, what they thought they saw. So yeah, I would prefer them to be in a separate room. I always love the Joe Cortez idea. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the 2020 system that he was trying to create. It's basically, since you are a coach of tennis, and did you watch the Will Smith movie? So many questions coming at you, but anyway, that Will Smith movie was great. He won an Oscar for, I think he played the father of Serena Williams.
The father of...
That was amazing. Did you watch that?
No.
Oh, you got to. Especially since you have a tennis player. But anyway, going back to tennis, Joe Cortez wants to put boxing judges on tennis court judging chairs.
Oh, up high.
Elevated so that they can see more and not miss anything. I think that will work. Definitely I mean, when I'm on the ring, I see more than sitting on the ropes. It's just, elevated, I think, looking down. I still would, maybe headsets where they don't hear the crowd noise, but elevation is good.
What about
your
big?
thoughts?
Yeah.
Well, we have 27 fights and ain't none of them been close. We're going to whip Kambosos' ass out there. You dig what I'm saying? And the judges are going to see it, and they're going to see it convincingly, and they're going to do the right thing because we believe that everyone involved are going to be involved in number 7, and it's going to be historic. And why would a judge want to highlight to him that they made the wrong decision or they did some effed up stuff.
Some bullshit.
I mean, it's been happening though. We seen Catterall. What did you think of Catterall and Josh Teller? Did you think
he said he don't watch it?
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it, but I heard that from what I'm hearing is that Catterall towards the end of the fight didn't do what you're supposed to do. He did great, and then he started thinking that he just won and then got off the gas. He didn't just keep whipping him.
I would agree, and let's be clear, that was a close fight. Neither one of us thought it was necessarily a robbery, but it was a very close fight.
We definitely said that. So while it's close, then it's who was still in the fight and who was coming on. I think that leaves a big impression in the judges. I always heard that you can win the first half, but the second half is what they really remember. So
yeah, which is sad, man, because it's supposed to be round by round, not half by half, or who closes out strong, or who took the championship rounds. I mean, De La Hoya has to regret it, right? He gave up the last 3 in the Trinidad fight, and it cost him. But let's get out of here because we'll talk forever. I know you got plenty of things to do. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Ringwalk Danny on all platforms.
And BH_the Great.
BH_the Great on your ass if you mention anything about Devin that's out of pocket. You dig what I'm saying? That's where you'll find me. And I'm out.
We out.
Later.
Peace.
You're going to see it on MGM.
Woo, boy.
Only one will stand. Bill Haney, William E. Haney, come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.